to the bacon, in the bacon fat, to the bacon, in the bacon fat, all tastes like bacon, fat, and it all tastes like bacon, in the bacon, to the bacon, in the bacon fat, to the bacon, in the bacon fat, all tastes like bacon, and then you put all tastes like bacon. The mince.
Why are you putting mince?
Because then you've got the girth. That's what you're not getting. That's what you're not getting, Sam. This is what I mean. You've got the That's what you're not getting. That's what you're not getting, Sam. This is what I mean.
Hello, you beautiful queechlings. I am the Slam King. We are live. It's Tuesday. Steam Horris has had a fucking baby. Do you know what I mean? It's all kicking off. It's all going off. How is everybody? I hope you've all had a wonderful start to your week. I'm just going to pour myself a Pepsi Max Cherry because you know how I roll. How is everybody? Oh, Mother of Cats with the 13-month resub. Amazing. Thank you so much, Cats. Massive love. Who've we got? Yo, Wash. Phoenix. Who've we got in the chat? Let's have a look. Who've we got? We have got the moderators Supreme, Necrob, and Chaka. We've got Phoenix, Titch Bitties, Eggy. We've got Jesky, Helly, Wash, Jesky's fella, Cats, Shannon, Beardy, Black Moon, JSMD. We've got Ash. Amazing. If I've missed anyone, let me know. Let me know that you're here. Let your voices be heard. He is. Steam Horris. He is a dad. Massive congratulations. Is in order. I feel like we need to Titch Bitties, where's my plant? Oh, I've got your plant. Where did I put it? I think it's on the shelf in the other room. I have got your plant though, Titch Bitties. Yo! Jesky!
Horris love from Jesky fam.
Amazing. Jesky with the 20 quid donation. Massive love. That is right. Every tip or donation that we get tonight is getting bundled up and getting sent straight to baby Horris. Thank you so much for that, Jesky. Massive love. Titch Bitties, I do have your plant though. I do have your plant. That tiny plant. I actually have it. I think it's in the living room. I got home and I was like, there's a plant in my pocket. So I do have it, yeah. I do have it. I shall return it to you next time I see you. Hey, nurse, how are you doing? Yeah. So, big news. Steam Horris has had a baby. Mental. Touch base, at least it wasn't up your ass. Oh, God. Beardy, I didn't even know Steve was pregnant. Carries it well, doesn't he? Carries it well. All in his shoulders. That's what it is. But yeah, massive congratulations to my brother Steam Horris, to his missus, and of course, to the new baby. She's beautiful, isn't she? She dropped a photo in the Discord. If you haven't seen the photo, she's gorgeous, beautiful.
To the bacon, in the bacon fat.
Oh, didn't mean to press that then. Don't know why I pressed that then. I was moving stuff around my desk. Oh my God. Right, so tonight we're gonna play because we're doing like because we're doing a stream where all donations are going to little baby Horris. I thought we'd play a cute little game tonight And it's a game. Someone. I can't remember who. I'm sure you'll remind me who it was, but somebody recommended it in the Discord. Ooh, por favor. Bit of German for you there. It's for you, Dash. Someone recommended this game. It's called Monster Loves You, and it looks like a cute little game. And I thought, oh, we'll play that. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to be tear-assing through the. Oh.
Congrats to little baby Saint Heart.
Oh, Chaka with a £10 tip. Amazing. Thank you so much. Congrats to little baby Steve. Thank you so much. Cheers, Chaka. Massive love. Yeah, all tips, all donations are going directly to little baby Horris. Little baby Horris. Thank you so much. Martin, missed that bit. Did I hear all donations to little Baba Morris? That is right. That's right. All tips and all donations tonight are getting bundled up and getting sent directly to little Baba Horris. Martin, have you met her yet, Uncle Jason? No, I have not yet. I have not yet. They're not home yet, so I'll give him some time to settle in. Give him some time to settle in and acclimatize before I go steaming in. Let me hold you, baby. Oh shit. Yo, Beardy, that's fucking epic. That's out of control. That's out of fucking control. That's amazing. No way. That's sick. That's fucking mental. Fucking hell. Holy shit. That's wild. That's mad, Beardy. Fucking hell. Yo, Saucer! Saucer with the 12-month resub. 1 whole year, baby. 1 whole year, Saucer. Fucking Saucer. I forgot about that. Oh. Bloody hell. Chaka, bet your kid's going to be excited about new baby Steve. Yeah, yeah. Little cousin in it. Little cousin in it. Kippy, how are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Ash, you're at 13 months now. Wild. Wild. Shannon, wait, Jason, are you drinking a hot drink and Pepsi? No. No, I'm just drinking Pepsi. Yo!
A wee pressy for the wee bab and a couple tinnies for Papa Sweet.
Por favor.
Merry early Christmas from the Eggman.
Hey, Eggy, £30 tip, massive love. Thank you so much, Eggy. Huge love. Huge, huge love. Amazing, thank you so much. Oh, little baby Steve's gonna be fucking well sorted out, isn't she? It's got a lovely name as well, Elowin. It's well nice, proper beautiful name. Shannon, oh, it threw you off being in a mug. Well, usually I drink it from the horn, don't I? From the drinking horn. I can understand the confusion. Do you know what I mean? Right, I need to update this fucking this tip thing, don't I? Fucking hell. Alright, 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute. Give me a sec. This is what I have to do. I have to do it in real time. You know what I mean? No messing.
Here comes the money.
Yo! Beardy with a £10 tip. Amazing. Thank you so much, Beardy. Huge love. Huge love. Massive love, guys. You guys are the fucking best. You guys are the fucking best.
Are you joking?
You joking? Always throws me off, that. Always throws me off because I always think that it's him talking to me. Right, let's update this. Oh shit, hang on. Look at this though, I'm doing it in real time. Real time. Wild, that. Right. Boom.
Here comes the money.
Boom. What the fuck? Wash! £5.82. Massive love. Thank you so much, Wash. Huge love. You guys are awesome. Cheers, Wash. Oh, this is like making me fucking adding work on here. Adding work on.
Welcome to the world, baby. Morris love from the Dervishes.
Oh, Lady Dragon with the £20 tip. Massive love. Thank you so much, Lady Dragon. Huge love. You guys are fucking awesome. Oh my god, hang on. Right. Hold on. Let's update this. The donations are coming in too quick. I can't keep up. It's throwing me off. Alright, 1 minute.
Here comes the money.
Oh my god.
Inappropriate donation for a beba.
Phoenix, £6.90. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Massive love. You guys are the fucking best. Absolute legends. These are gonna be proper fucking made up. Right, 1 sec. Here we go. Oh, I've nearly done it. Nearly caught up. Look at this. Crazy work ethic, this. Boom. Oh, he's only gonna done it. What an absolute legend. There we go. Right, we are updated. Watch this. Check this out. Mental work. Darren's giving it some beans there. Look at that. Updated and everything. Boom. Sorted. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for that. Oh. Can hear the cogs in his brain. It's not a cogs. It's just one monkey. Just grinding an organ like that. Just trying to keep up. Right, okay. Lady Dragon, we're making you do the maths now. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what I was struggling with.
Always used to say.
That's what I was struggling with. That's why it was taking me so long. Wash, the way inflation's going, it might be able to pay for a Big Mac in a decade. We're putting this money away for the baby. We're going to put it in a high interest account so that she can afford a Happy Meal in about 20 years. Oh, right. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Who's proposing a toast? Yeah, that's lovely, that. That's lovely, Eggy. I'll take to that toast. To Martin's mum and baby Horris. All the love. All the love. Right. Lady Dragon, thank God the calculator app didn't do a round on this year. It would be well embarrassing for me. Jack, I can't get over how beautiful she is, little Steve. I know she's gorgeous, isn't she? She's gorgeous. Right, let's jump into this bloody game. Sitting here, swooning over my best mate's baby. Right, okay, here we go. Let's see what this game's all about. Oh, well, that was good. Okay, so, oh shit, I don't know what I'm doing. Settings. Let me know if the game's too loud. Quite loud, that, isn't it? There we go. I guess we just play then. I don't know what to do at all. Help me begin your story. How does it go again? Long ago, deep in the forest, monsters called a whale mist. That's right, long ago, nestled in the heart of the forest, was the monster village of Omen. You are born from slime that holds the memory of monsters known for actions and attitude. You're not awake yet. That game is quite loud, isn't it? There we go. Is that a bit better? Tad loud. How's that? Is that any better? Let me know. You're not awake yet, but soon your first eye will open. Your simple dreams will give way to life itself. You dream of fighting and eating and screaming. Your body is turning and twisting, growing solid in the middle of a great vat of green slime. It's time to be born. Beardy, it's the hat in an alt costume. It fucking is as well. Look at it. It's when he's been on his holidays and he's had a bit of suntan. He's been to like Benidorm or something. Be born. What the hell is that? We be born. You awaken in the thawing season.
He's the fucking hoon.
Calling me a hoon. When the ground is soft and wet. Onwards. Your eye is open. You're a morsel.
You just call me a
Barely
fucking
born.
hoon.
You have to stop calling me a hoon. You float in the spawning vat. Dozens of other morsels are exploring, flailing, and stealing food from each other. Let's try to swim. Another morsel swims towards you. It opens its mouth to show a set of small, sharp teeth. It bites you. This is intolerable. Stop that biting. You pause, unable to believe that another morsel is trying to eat you. After a moment, you snap out of it and start to move again. Oh. Unite other morsels to repel the attack. You speak. Your words are simple, but some of the morsels understand you. They converge on the biter. This aggression will not stand. Your tiny, slimy flotilla frightens the bad morsel away. It retreats to the far end of the spawning vat. Let's patrol the vat and look for more trouble. Splash, flutter, splish, squeak. Another morsel is too weak to swim properly. It's sinking towards the bottom of the spawning vat. Oh no! That's terrible. You feel a deep sense of injustice at the smaller morsel's impending demise. If only you could do something about it. Do something about it! You swim to the morsel, determined to act. Get under the morsel and push it up. As you push up, the morsel's dead weight forces you down. Your legs come to rest against the bottom of the spawning vat, where they begin to squish. Keep pushing. Your feet are breaking up amongst the solid clumps of the floor of the vat. Still not giving up. Your legs are gone now, but you stretch your arms and body, changing your slimy shape to hold the other morsel up to the surface of the slime. The morsel out of danger? Yes. Don't grieve. It's logical. The needs of any one monster are as important. Your body dissolves as you push one last time. The other morsel breaks apart. The two dissolving morsels reach for each other. They come together in a single mass. A new morsel. You two are, and always will be, one. Oh my god. You've grown too big for the spawning vat. You must move on to the next stage of life and become a monsterling. Is there any advice? This did get deep. That did get deep, that. You are one, always. Jesus Christ, he's become a hive mind. He's only been alive for 5 minutes. Ash, what tea are you drinking? I hope it's Yorkshire tea. You're going to get into some trouble, which is great. Exercise your bravery, cleverness, ferocity, kindness, and honesty. What kind of monster will you be? Indeed! Indeed! To the brood cave and adventure. Ooh, okay. What can I do? 8 days left. For what? What do you say? Gurgly wurgly gurgly murgle burgle murgle. Toes, herk skip. Bom bom badder bom bom herk. Snarl kekekekeke snork. Bees. I'm glad we had that chat. Choose your adventure. Ooh. A three-headed goat. It's obviously got to be the three-headed goat, hasn't it? Three-eyed goat, even. Marinus leads a group of monsterlings to the Scapegoat's Pit, Important Square. What's the Scapegoat? The Scapegoat is a goat with some monster heritage that helps clean and groom dirty monsters. I don't even know what it means. I don't even know what it means. Ash, you're drinking Swedish blueberry. That's a tea.
Still don't know what that means, and I still don't like it.
That's a tea. Blueberry tea. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that, Ash. I'll be honest. Lady Dragon. Tetley with 2 bags. If you can't have Yorkshire tea, 2 bags. 2 bags.
Pick a different one.
Which one did you choose? Hamster. Feel pretty ill today. I'll be honest. Hamster. Hamsters.
Right, you got it. 5 minutes. We'll set a timer. There we go. Right. Marinus leads a group of monsterlings to the Scapegoat's Pit, Important Square. Let's go along with Marinus. Elder Marinus escorts everyone down into the pit. The scapegoat stands and trots over to her. It's filthy, and its breath smells like warm grass. Let's watch it. Titch bitties, alright. Big love, big love. Good night. Cheers for hanging out, I appreciate you. Marinus turns her back on the scapegoat. The goat uses its long horns to gouge at her hide, removing some dirt and several parasites. So she's clean now. Yuck. Clean monsters. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Marinus smiles down at you. Don't claw it till you've felt it, little one. It's good to get things out of your hide, and not just for us. Is she trying to teach us a lesson? Marinus withdraws to the edge of the pit, but she looks from you and the other monsterlings to the filthy matted hair of the goat. Should we clean the scapegoat? Kindness. Marinus is delighted at your offer. You stay behind when the other monsterlings go back to the cave. I don't! You run your claws through the goat's thick, wiry hair. Dirt, leaves, and twigs fall to the ground. Hey, that's nice. What is this game? The goat shivers and stamps its hooves in a little dance of pleasure. When you're done, Marinus comes to take you back to the cave. Bye, scapegoat! Nah. You said it, goat. Do we just adventure again? 7 days left. Mupsy Moral is a borrowed morsel. Okay, let's go. Sword. Blots snuck outside and found a human knife stuck in a tree. It's shiny, sharp, and scary. He starts swinging it around like a human would. Maybe you should stop him from waving that thing around. Just stay away, it's dangerous. Dangerous, schmangerous. Take it for yourself. What should we do? What should we do, guys? Let you guys start choosing. 1, 2, or 3. What are we voting on? Take it. Phoenix says take it. Shannon says 2. So Shannon says stay away. Kippy says stay away. Jesky's fella says 3. So we got 2 votes for 3 and 2 votes for 2. Ashley said that's 3 votes for 3. 4 votes for 3. 4 votes for 3. 3 votes for 2. Jacker, it might be one of those games where we gotta trust the processing. Have we got anybody else could want to vote in the chat? Process your stings. I'll tell you what we'll do. While we're here, we'll do a raffle. We'll do a raffle. For a Steam code. You gotta be a subscriber. I'll tell you what, I'll put half an hour on it. Boom. There we go. We've got a raffle. You gotta be a
subscriber, a Twitch subscriber to enter. And if you are, type !raffle. We've got some Steam codes. One of them's from me, one of them's from Phoenix. But you got half an hour to join. And then I'll pick a winner. Well, randomly pick a winner. Get in there. Right, where are we at? I think 3 won that vote. Bravery, kindness went down. You poke Blots and say, "Knife Inspector." He turns to look at you, confused by your joke, and accidentally cuts you as you reach for the knife. Ah, blood! Your precious blood! In for a penny, in for a pound. You wince a little, clench your bloody paw and try to take the knife again. Blots jerks away and somehow you get jabbed with the sharp point of the blade. Grab the knife carefully. Blots screams a little and tries to keep the blade away from you, but somehow you end up with an oozing cut across your belly. That hurts so much. No, give me that fucking knife. Blots shrieks and flees. The knife spins in the air, tumbling end over end over end, a glittering sharp bauble. Catch it in the air. You jump and reach and grab it, and it bounces off your paw and comes right at your eye. What happened? What's that coming out of you? Something's leaking out of your head. Is that your brain? We've got to leak some of our personality onto the floor of the cave. Oh my god. You wake up with a slimy, bloody bandage wrapped around your head. The other monsterlings tell you the spine doctor came and shoved most of your brain back inside. What happened to the rest? Phoenix, yes,
What do you mean?
that's the last code. That's the last code. We've got 2 codes left in the in the code kitty. Blistery chuckles and points to a damp line on the cave floor. Rats dragged it away and ate it. Everybody laughs except you. Just doesn't seem funny. Of course it doesn't seem funny. The rats are eating my brain. Mupsy Moral is a borrow morsel wall. Well, that didn't go to plan. It's nearly Christmas, isn't it? Let's go and see this deer, this reindeer. You hear clattering, then flapping. A deer tumbles in through the cave entrance, with Blistery trapped in his antlers. How did she get stuck in a deer? Or how did the deer get stuck around her? Deer and monsterlings are traditionally curious about each other. Blistery probably flew up and perched on him. Then things got crazy. Let's calm the deer. Let's calm the deer. There we go. There we go. We're getting a bit of brain power back. Soothed by the tone of your voice and the gentle touch of your claws, the deer kneels long enough for you to free Blistery. The deer rushes off. Blistery thanks you, then limps off to tend to a pair of wounded wings. El Riddy Riddy, not so pretty Riddy. Only 5 days. Let's go see the wolf. Suddenly, oh, it's a fox. Suddenly a fox runs into the cave. It yips, looks over its shoulder and runs behind a big rock. Is that snarling and growling outside as well? Judging by the commotion, yes. There's a pack of wolves in hot pursuit. They seem reluctant to come into a cave full of monsters, even little ones like you. Let's attack the wolves. Phoenix, the game has 15 endings. Really? Jesus Christ. Nash Nash and Sickle join you when they realize what you're doing. They love a good scrap. The 3 of you hit the wolves like the 3 forks of a slimy lightning bolt. We'll let them escape alive. They run off into the distance. limping slightly. Bees! See what the spider is. Something is scurrying along the walls and the ceiling and the floor. Spiders as big and round as plates. They're swarming into the cave. You can't tell if they're friend or foe. Stay between them and the other monsterlings. When the lead spider sees what you're doing, it stops and bows to you. Let's bow to it. The courteous spider spreads its forelegs haplessly. So sorry to be a bother. We're a little lost. Can you help us get back to the whale mist? We'll help him. We'll help him. We're good. We're a kind monster. We're a kind monster. You tell the lead spider, go out that way, then turn left, then just stay on the street until there isn't a street anymore. The spiders all thank you as they depart. Okay. Oh, we're nailing it. We're nailing it. You're halfway towards leaving, becoming an adolescent. Firm up your personality as much as you can. Okay.
Who's this midnight pleaser?
Geezer, lemon squeezer. You all right, Atwell? How you doing? You all right, Atwell? I don't even know what this game is. I know what it's called. I feel like I feel a bit invested in it now, though. This grumpy one. Hamrag. An adult monster sleeps in a big pile of monsterlings. Everyone is comfortable. Blots. Giggling. Sticks lichen in all four of Amrag's nostrils. Amrag's eyes shoot open as he starts to choke. Blot shushes you with a threatening scowl. No, let's help Amrag. You jump on Amrag's head and knock some of the lichen loose. He squeals and gasps, then remembers that he can breathe through his mouth. Crisis averted. Amrag glowers down past his jowls, scowling as though you hadn't saved him. He roars and demands to know who plugged up his nose. I'll cover for Blots. Amrag seems to smell your lie. The monster traps you under a heavy rock and sits on it for a while as punishment. Blots approaches you afterward and offers a quiet thank you for protecting him. We're a good monster, dude. We're a good monster. Oh, what's that? Is that a cup of tea? Big old Amrag comes to the cave with a box full of metal cans. Why is Amrag always knocking about? He says, drink it. It's drink or douse day. These cans are full of what the humans call soda pop. Ooh. We can drink some soda pop. Pop. Bubbly liquid sugar. You bet. But they also like to see who could chug the most or endure the most exploding metal cans at once. Oh, let's drink. Refreshing. Fizzy, keep drinking. Not a problem, keep drinking. Third can of soda pop is tricky to chug. But chug you do, this one isn't sweet, but it's still full of bubbles, and so are you. Should we quit before something bad happens? Cleverness, got cleverness. 3 days left. Let's go see the rat. Some of the other monsterlings are stuffing slime and mushrooms into a rat's mouth. Nash Nash invites you to join the fun. It's gonna go boom. That's horrible. Nash Nash pulls the rat out of your reach and says, you think it's bad? What are you gonna do about it? We're gonna rescue the rat. You step forward and kick the rat out of Nash Nash's grip. She laughs and says, all right, a fight. You flee from her claws bleeding. Stupid Nash Nash, lure her away. You forget Nash Nash as your running feet carry you down a side passage. A trickle of moisture on one wall has created a huge patch of salt. Ooh, salt. It's so salty. Lick it good. What? Don't be licking salty moisture off the walls. Don't know about that. Don't know about that. Do you know what I mean? What are we doing here? Why can I not choose to not lick the salty moisture? Phoenix, it's not giving me another choice. I can't not lick it. I have to lick it. You lick the salt, then your wounds. Whoa, that stings. But the flavor is so intense you don't mind. Soon, your cuts have healed. Healed myself with wall jizz. You return to the brood cave. Everyone asks why you're so happy, but for now you keep the secret of your own personal salt lick. 2 days left. We got 2 more choices. Right. Let's go with that one. That one looks funny. I like the look of that one. You're chatting with Gobclaws and Blistery when a foul stench wafts in. Monsterlings all over the cave are shivering and holding their noses. What is it? It's Blots! Gobclaws says. Someone's got to tell him. He stinks, but not the way monsters should. Blots sees your group and makes his way over. Gobclaws and Blistery retreat. Let's just talk to him about it. You spread your claws in a friendly way, and Blots sits next to you. Blots pouts. Why'd they run away? Let's make up a clever story to help him. You begin to tell the story of the cleanest monster, a shining paragon of hygiene and delightful scents. You can almost hear the sounds of bathing. Blots is enraptured by the story. Keep going. Phoenix. By the way, your Gwent card description, I stole one of this from one of the stream quotes channel. Amazing. Sick. Sick. Well, hopefully we'll see them tomorrow in the Witcher stream. Hopefully they'll just pop up. You end with, but I only made up the cleanest monster, who is not you. You stink, Blots. We need to wash you. And you do. Problem solved. 1 day left. Right, let's pick this grumpy one. You stumble on a rock and find a patch of purple lichen behind it. Your exclamation of delight draws Smark and Gobclaws over, but there's not really enough to share. Let's invite them in anyway. Gobclaws and Smark scuttle over, and you slice the lichen patch into 3 equal parts. All of you enjoy a little of the bittersweet delicacy. Alright, this is it. Oh my! You wake up and find that you're no longer a little monsterling, you're growing up. Elder Marinus calls the oldest monsterlings to gather in a group. You're one of the oldest ones now, so you should join them. She looks grave. Let's go with Elder Marinus. Marinus shuffles down the long tunnel, turning this way and that among dozens of forking passages. It's like it's is that autocorrect? Among dozens of fucking passages. Keep going. Marinus stops in warm, humid chamber with a pit in the floor. She points to the pit, which seethes with thick mist. Fuck it, jump in. You fall and fall some more. And fall, and you're falling. And other monsterlings are falling? Yes, some of them are crying. And you can't see through the mist. Or is it fog? Maybe clouds. Moans and groans and whispering screams. Where is this? It must be somewhere. What's going on? What's happening here? You land on smooth, flat stone. Despite the swirling vapor, the floor is dry as a bone. You hear other monsterlings breathing nearby. Some of them are still above you, still falling. Let's try and cushion the fall. We're trying to be a good monster. Oof. You don't see who you helped. Whoever it is rolls away into the thick fog without a word. Gratitude is not important. You rejoin some of the monsterlings at the edge of the mist. There are more passages out of here than you can count. Some monsterlings begin to panic, while others look determined. I should take charge. The other monsterlings watch you, curious. Help everyone work together. You lead the other monsterlings in a rousing song. Putting aside their trepidation, they advance into the twisting passages. Soon, you have all convened in a cave full of even thicker mist. Where is everyone? We can't see each other. The chamber swirls with mist, smoke, fog, vapor, except it's not any of those things. It's ghosts! Oh, not ghosts. Hundreds of them, large and small, are everywhere. One by one, the pale ghosts begin to turn their attention to you. Their eyes glow different colours. Let's stand fast. We're brave. The ghosts speak in many voices, all hollow and distant, all in unison. They ask you, do you fear? Say nothing. No. We don't fear. We don't fear. Unrattled. The ghosts stare into and through you as though you're the one made of mist. One sharp voice speaks from behind you. Why are you here? Bide our time. Small ghost coils around your foot like a cold, wet snake. The ghost moans, will you lend us some of your blood so we may go on? Let's let them take our blood. The ghosts draw closer and closer, unraveling their bodies into ropes of fog like the tentacles of some great clammy squid. Their eyes grow dim, and you think you see fangs. We'll watch them and stop them if they take too much blood. You get ready to back away if necessary, then realize they're all around you, biting and drinking. You feel dizzy. Shit. Shit. I fucked it. Here's how we're doing. Okay. You wake up inside a well-appointed hovel. This is your home now. Let's start living as an adolescent monster. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that what I look like now? Why has he got elephant feet? He's got like elephant feet. And like fucking ducks webbed feet for hands. This is well funny. What in the fuck? Not exactly a xenomorph, is it? That's a fucking bizarre. No, we're not opening this bumhole. Why has he got crab hands on his head? They're not. They're in a plant pot behind him. They're in a plant pot behind him. He's just a round. He's a ball. He's a green ball. He's a little snot monster with elephant feet and duck feet. Let's enter the big bad world. There's an adventure in town to be had. Ooh. Chicken. You sniff the air. Sniff. Could that be frosting? Blots greets you at Nash Nash with a fluffy pink cake. Nash Nash says, Blots says he stole this from a human child. How do you free share it? It's a human's cake. Humans do a lot of things. Sometimes they talk all day, and sometimes they draw circles and cut them up with chalk. So odd, those humans. Debate it with big words. While you all jabber away in your best impressions of human speak, the scapegoat wanders up and starts eating the cake. Fucking scapegoat, man. Fucking scapegoat. Little shit. Absolute shit. Nash Nash tries to pick a fight, but the goat picks her up with its horns and flings her down the street. Okay. Nash Nash just got fucking yeeted. What's that? Oh, the spiders, the nice spiders. Is it the same ones? You find Blistery crouched in a forest petting a rather furry spider. It doesn't look too good. In fact, it's not moving at all. Let's help Blistery help the spider. Take a moment to assess the situation. There's a whole web full of equally large spiders in the alley besides Blistery's hovel. They seem tense, and you think they're staring at you. The sick spider shivers. Give it some medicine. You rush off to find the spine doctor. She smirks when you describe the problem and gives you a clay flask full of sticky fluid. 3 drops, no more. As you return, Blistery shouts, "Hurry, it's dying!" You splash some medicine on the little creature. The spider stands up on its 8 legs, coughs, and scurries away with a quick, "Thanks." Blistery fairly beams at you in happiness. Saved the day. Saving the day! Look at him. Look at him. Saving the day. Phoenix, is the scapegoat a grown-up blue monster? Look at the eyes and horns. I know, it's biting my style. The scapegoat's copying me. Choose your adventure. Oh, let's do the singing. Gobclaws has found a human artifact, a black circle. She shows it to you very carefully. Look, it has grooves on it. Let's try and suss out its purpose. You hold up the black circle, looking at it, tapping it with your claws, and tasting it with your tongue. Gobclaw says, "I already tried that." It must be a hat. It must be a hat. Put it on your head. The other monsters are impressed by your impromptu fashion show. Gobclaws thanks you as she takes back her new hat and waddles away. Why do I not get to keep the hat? He could do with a hat. I think it'd take the vastness off the top of his Swede. Do you know what I mean? Right, what else can we do? That look like I'm telling someone off. Greed Blitz walks past your stoop. He stops, coughs, and tilts his head, proudly showing off his baize Paul hat. It makes him look ridiculous. Let's ask him about the hat. Greed Blitz says, "I gave a talking fox a whole bushel of rabbits for it. He said it's what all the smartest humans are wearing these days. Monsters walk by, pointing and snickering at the ridiculous chapeau as they do. Be polite, he looks so happy." Greed Blitz nods, tips his hat to you and moves on. Just let him wear his hat if he wants to wear a hat. Why are they all fucking giving him shit? Why are they giving him shit? Let the man wear his hat. Baize Paul hat, that's clever. What? Why? What's that mean? Baize Paul. What am I missing? That's gone right over my head, that, Phoenix. Oh, baseball. Right, okay. Right, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that did go right over my fucking head. You're right, Eggy. You should get a Slam King beanie or snapback that you can get from the official Slam King merch store. That was an excellent shill, that. Let's try and lift a rock. Squeak thud, squeak thud, squeak thud. You follow the odd sound until you find Gobclaws. She's dragging a dusty, broken wagon back home. Looks like hard work. Let's ask her what's in the wagon. The wagon's full of more wagon pieces. I might be able to put it back together. Can you help me? From her limp, You gather she has a busted leg at the moment. You flex your claws, still not fully healed from a recent fight. You could hurt yourself if you help her. Help her pull it. Kindness maxed. It's easier to move with both of you helping. Gobclaws thanks you, and the two of you enlist the scapegoat to help even more. That cake-eating bastard. Cake-eating bastard. The goat is strong enough to give you a wagon ride once the wheels are on. And he does. Alright, fair enough. I take it back. You're not that much of a bastard, scapegoat. I take it back. Got 3 days left. We can choose 3. Let's go to the castle. Yeah. Do you know what? I've heard of this amazing place, Ash, that do these amazing joggers. It's called the official Slam King merch store. Just saying. You and Gobclaws are playing Toss the Kitten. You're winning 2-1. When crash, you miss. Ah. Oh. So now we're playing Splat the Kitten. Is that what's happened? This is bollocks. Why are we throwing a kitten around? And the kitten shatters Amrag's window. Shit. Ah, stick around. Stick around. Amrag comes crashing out of his hovel. Still half asleep, but all the way angry. Who did this? I'll drown you in the spawning vat. I cannot tell a lie. Amrag whirls and glares at you so hard that you feel heavy and hot. His eyes began to shine with a weird red light. Oh, really? Perhaps we should have been more careful. Amrag yells until he gets tired. As an afterthought, he grabs the kitten from you and eats it before slamming his front door. Oh, Amrag, why have you done that? Why have you done that for? Unbelievable. Why is Amrag out here eating kittens? I mean, why were we out here throwing the kitten around and then throwing a kitten? We did throw a kitten through his window. I feel like we're not, like, the kitten's the victim here. Do you know what I mean? Mental. I can't believe he ate the cat. I can't believe we threw it through a window, though. We did that first. Fucking Amrag. Okay, that's all we can say to that. Amrag eats the cat. Okay. Gobclaw size. Oh, I was going to eat that kitten. Christ. And the only thing I can say, the only option is, roast kitten. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Ash, by the way, I sent the original Shadow of Intent drum in my cover of Tartarus Impalement. He said I did good. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Well done, Ash. Oh, no way. Oh, we didn't get to eat the kitten. What's that? Oh, no. Is it? Oh, no. I thought that was Amrag. You see Jaggery in a haze of buzzy, angry yellow bees. It looks like he stole a beehive off a tree and took it home. You can see why. Honey's irresistible. Jaggery motions for you to help him. Let's help him. Just standing there thinking about it, you get stung twice. The bees are getting angrier and angrier. Jaggery frowns and asks, what do we do? Put the hive near a garden. Many of the bees calm down and leave to check out the flowers. You and Jaggery swat at the rest while you eat. Yeah. Last one. Last one. Let's see what this is. This one's been getting my eye. Blistery dumps a double armload of objects on the ground. I found these in the woods. Nash Nash grabs one, a piece of yellow metal, and licks it. Lick something. How bad can it be? It's pretty bad. The muddy cog you just licked tastes like rust and mold. Not the delicious kind of mold either. The horrible sour kind. Let's tell everyone it's stupid. The other monsters watch you leave, then one by one they follow after you. Blistery is left alone with a pile of disgusting junk. Okay. There we go, we're done. Adolescence is fleeting. You have grown beyond youth and become an adult. You've been dragged from your bed by friends and neighbors. What, who, the where, why now? They tell you it's time to grow up. You're taken into the woods. The neighbors throw you into the center of a great circle of monsters, all older than you.
What do you mean?
I don't know what I mean. I don't know what I mean. I don't know what... I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I'll be honest. We've gone from throwing cats through windows to eating honey and licking moldy cogs. Rook! How are you doing? Oh, Rook's on YouTube today. How you doing, Rook? Good to see you. The neighbors... I don't even know... Have I read this or not? I'm so confused. I don't even know what's going on. What's happening in this game? The neighbors throw you into a center of a great circle of monsters, all older than you. They whisper to each other, then look at you, then whisper some more. The monsters murmur and mutter, spit and snarl. They're deciding what best defines you as a monster. We'll wait patiently. After a while, the muttering stops, though the murmuring goes on for some time longer. Finally, the assembled monsters come to a decision. Well, what is it? The ring of monsters shuffles closer to you, forming a tighter circle. Not gonna bum me, are they? Elders
Still
loom
don't know what that
over
means,
you
and
while...
I still don't like it.
I'm not explaining what that means. Elders loom over while the smaller adults crouch low. Your surroundings grow shadowy and dark. What do they want? What do they want? You see concern in some of their faces, but very little respect. Wait for them to assign you a task. It's immediately clear to the crowd that you are very kind for a monster. So nice of them to think so. You are sent into the goat pit to groom the scapegoat. The goat is unusually unruly and angry today. Let the goat freak out, then calmly groom it. Requires kindness. We've got max kindness. Respect 1. You let the scapegoat butt you with its horns until it's tired. Then use your claws like clippers. You give it a nice trim and pick off some tasty parasites. The crowd is impressed. Let's share the parasites with the other monsters. They're impressed with your generosity. Respect 5. Everyone eats a parasite or two and smiles. Better than them eating cats, innit? Okay, what's that one? I don't know what that is. What does that do? You're an adult now. You'll grow stronger over time, but your personality is no longer as mutable as it was when you were young. That's the best war cry, that, I think. I think that's the best one. Politic with monsters. Choose your adventure. Oh, we're going to eat another cat? Gobclaws and you were arguing about what to have for lunch. She got to pick last time. Suddenly, your favourite food flies down from the sky and perches within an arm's reach. Is that game loud again? There we go. The magpie chirps. Has either of you seen a cornfield around here? Your stomach growls. Eat it. Oh shit, I've lost kindness. Fantastic amuse-bouche. Sadly, it wasn't much. You and Gobclaws still have to figure out what to have for lunch. Okay, let's politic. Should probably try. Just be nice. Just be nice. I don't know why I ate the magpie. I shouldn't have ate the magpie. I shouldn't have ate the magpie. You find blots hitting a dented alarm clock. Why have bells that don't ring? Is this some kind of riddle? Before he can answer, he throws the clock over his shoulder and glowers at it. Let's try and fix it. You pick up the clock and examine it with care. It's so complicated, more complicated than anything a monster has ever made. And that includes monsterlings, wheels and cogs and gears and levers. Keep poking at the clock. Even though it's so complicated that you might get your claws caught inside it, or get a spring to the eye, or accidentally hurt blots, or hurt blots on purpose for that matter. No, we'll keep it safe. Blot asks, can you fix it? You smile, say, no, but I can keep it. He whines a little as you walk away, but he doesn't try to stop you. Should we explore the whale mist? Dude, food. As you explore the whale mist, you notice that the air smells faintly of gingery bread. There, ahead, there's a flock of very fat birds pecking a trail of crumbs that winds through the trees. Let's follow the trail of birds and crumbs. It leads along twisting paths you never knew existed. Deep in the forest, you come across a rickety human house which smells of baked goods. You hear human speech. Two children are babbling nearby. Eat one of the children. Oh, the giveaway's ended. Right, let's pick a winner. All right, we're picking a winner. 3, 2, 1. Ash, you have won. Ash, Emperor of Ashes, you have won a Steam code. Let's get the Steam codes up. Yeah, Ash, you've won a Steam code. You've won a Steam code, Ash. Pick a number, 1 or 2. Whee! 2. Okay. You have won. Oh, this one's my code. You have won Kingdom Come Deliverance Royal Edition on a Steam code. I'm going to send it to you right now, Ash. There we go, mate. Hey! Yeah, let's get some Steagles in the chat for Ash. Congratulations, Ash. I've sent it you on Discord in a direct message. There we go. Congratulations, Ash. Kingdom Come Deliverance. There you go. Oh, you don't have Steam. You can give it to someone else. It's up to you. Just pick someone. Pick someone. It's your code now, mate, so you can do what you want with it. Give it to whoever you want. Give it to whoever you want. You can do whatever you want with it, mate. It's your code. There you go. I've sent it to you anyway, so it's your code now, dude. Do whatever you like with it, Ash. Big congratulations to Ash. There we go, there we go. It's supposed to be a fucking sick game, that. I've not played it yet. I really do want to play it. I don't know what I'm going to play after The Witcher. I don't know whether I'm going to play Cyberpunk or Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm not sure yet. What do you guys think? For the next game, after my next big playthrough after The Witcher, Cyberpunk or Kingdom Come Deliverance? Shannon's saying Kingdom Come Deliverance. Beardy's saying Cyberpunk. She's saying Sekiro. Phoenix, Cyberpunk can be modded. Cybersex 2077. Ash, it's easy and you know it. Sekiro, fucking hell. That'd be brutal. That'd be brutal. Although, I'll be honest, I really enjoyed Elden Ring. I really enjoyed Elden Ring a lot. And I didn't think I was gonna. But I did. Shannon, so can Kingdom Come Deliverance. That can be modded as well. Ash, well, if you can't play it, that means you have a skill issue. I definitely have a skill issue. I definitely have a skill issue. Although, towards the end of Elden Ring, I feel like I'd got pretty decent at it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I felt like I'd got, like, pretty decent at the game, considering how bad I was when I fucking started it. Hey, Lamb, how are you doing? You alright? I think with Cyberpunk, I feel like I'm more leaning towards Cyberpunk just because I feel like if I go from The Witcher straight to another like medieval styled RPG, I don't want to get bored. Do you know what I mean? So I feel if I do The Witcher, then do Cyberpunk because that's a different setting, and then do Kingdom Come Deliverance, I think that might be the move. Do you know what I mean? That's all I'm thinking. Because otherwise it's just medieval RPG city, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? But I do want to play both of them. I've got both of them. I don't know. We'll see. I'm probably not going to finish The Witcher 3 for a while yet anyway, so. Kippy, have I played Red Dead yet? Yeah. But I've done both of them. Not on stream, but just like in my own time. Love Red Dead Redemption 2. I think it's one of the best games ever made. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. fucking unbelievable game. It's one of my top 5 games of all time. What are my top 5 games? Witcher 3. Baldur's Gate 3. Red Dead Redemption 2. Last of Us. What else? What would be number 5? Oh, por favor. What would be number 5? Can't decide. It'd either be the Resident Evil 2 remake or Elden Ring. Do you know what though? As highly as I rate Elden Ring, and as much as I enjoy it, I don't think I'd play through the game again. Do you know what I mean? Because I feel like it's never... I'm never gonna have that experience again. Do you know what I mean? Because that game was so far out of my wheelhouse. Because it's a difficult game. And I don't usually challenge myself with difficult games. Because I just don't usually enjoy them. Because dying constantly always takes me out of the story. Do you know what I mean? When I'm immersed. But it's like, I don't know. I really, 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 really fucking enjoyed playing through that. But I don't think I'll ever get that same feeling of playing through it again. Do you know what I mean? Because the whole thing was such an experience for me. I'll never have that feeling again with it. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think I'd ever play through it again from the beginning or whatever. Like maybe I'll try and do the Shadow of the Erd Tree at some point. But I'd probably just carry on with Liam Queefson. Like I wouldn't start a new character to do it. I'd just carry on. Ashen, you're welcome, Jay. I would have never have played that. I would have never have played that otherwise. If it hadn't have been a sub-goal reward. I'd have never have played that game. Do you know what I mean? But it was awesome. It was really awesome. I loved it. So yeah, my number 5 would either be the Resident Evil 2 remake or Elden Ring, and I can't really decide because I love both of those games, so they'd probably be joint 5. But Baldur's Gate 3 is my second favorite game. I think is my number 2. I fucking love it. I love it. Because my favorite game, like, of any medium ever, is Dungeons and Dragons. That's my favorite game, like, to play. And Baldur's Gate 3 is as close to Dungeons and Dragons as any video game that I've ever seen. It's about as close as it can get. Do you know what I mean? I can't see them getting any closer than that. But it's so sick. It's fucking brilliant. It's brilliant. Beardy, we need a Resi 9 playthrough in February. Yeah, I would like to play Resi 9. I enjoyed Village a lot. I cried at the end of Village. The end of Village made me cry. And then Lady Dimitrescu made me cry at the beginning as well. Shannon, I'm so gutted I only found your stream in June and missed so many good games you played. Yeah, but there'll be loads more though. Do you know what I mean? There'll be loads more. Ash, the only reason I got Village was because of Lady D. Yeah. Absolutely. Hard agree. Beardy, first person just doesn't feel like Resi to me. Yeah and no. I feel like Village feels more like a Resident Evil game than Biohazard. Biohazard does not feel like a Resident Evil game to me. It's good. It's a good game, but it doesn't feel like Resident Evil. Village does. Village actually feels like a Resident Evil game. Just first person. But it does feel like a Resident Evil game. It feels like Resident Evil 4. When I played through it, I was like, this is like, just feels like Resi 4. Like the way it is. But it's fucking awesome. Alright, Phoenix. Big love. Massive love, dude. I appreciate you, mate. Get some rest, Phoenix. Big love. Ooh. Yeah, if you haven't, Beardy, if you've not played Resident Evil Village, you should play it. Good. It's definitely worth playing. Resident Evil Biohazard is also good, but is like very different to any other Resident Evil game. Like very different. It's good, but I prefer like your more classic Resident Evil. But it is good though. It's a lot more it's a lot more like a horror game than a Resident Evil game, Biohazard, but it's good. Phoenix, eat the children. I'm not going to eat the children. We're being a good monster. We're being a good monster. Beardy, I might pick up Biohazard and Village at some point. I'm going to work my way through from 0 through the remakes and 5 and 6, so I guess they're next. Yeah. Yeah, you should play. Everyone should always play through the Resident Evil games. I fucking love the Resident Evil series. The only one I don't like is 6. I fucking hate 6. I really do not like it. Jesky's fella, I'm not eating the children. I'm not eating the children. I'm not eating them. We're being a good monster on this one. We're being good. Not eating the children. Fuck it, we'll eat the children. Oh. Oof. Full belly. Full belly. The children emerge from the house as it begins to burn. The girl looks back as an older human starts to scream inside, and you make your move. The boy is too slow and tired to respond. Oh, yes. So delicious. So very good. Such a rare treat. Beardy, Biohazard might make me genuinely shit my pants. I watched a playthrough and I'd be going, holy shit, no, don't go in there every 5 seconds. Yeah, it is scary. It is scary. It's a lot more like a horror game. Like a lot more. Like, it was these bits in it that you can't fight back, basically. So it's like you have to run and hide in certain parts of the game because it's an enemy that you can't fight. Because he'll just kill you immediately and you can't hurt him. So, the girl turns back as her brother's hand slips out of hers. She sees you. She blinks, not sure whether you're real or not. We should let her go. We should let her go, shouldn't we? We should let her go. Let her go. Shouldn't we? We can't eat both of them. Let's eat her. Oh. The girl's eyes widen as you spread your claws. She slaps you and it hurts. It hurts worse than a slash from the claws of the oldest monster. You spin and knock her down, then move in to end the fight before she can end you. Take home some of your meal to share. Respect! You walk into Omen with a bulging belly smelling of meat and gingery bread. Every monster you meet gets a little something to put in the larder. And toes. Toes for everyone! Delicious. Delicious people. What's this? You're bringing home a human coat you found hanging on a tree when you see a cat waving at you. Let's wave back. The cat is standing on its hind legs wearing human boots and indeed is covered in human clothing artifacts. Save me, he cries, pointing to a wolf who has it cornered. Get the wolf! Something's not right. You leap on the wolf, keeping an eye on the cat. Good thing too, since the minute your back is turned, he tries to take the coat you found. Let the wolf go and attack the cat. You attack the cat, but he smirks and runs away at amazing speed. Maybe those boots are magical. I wanted to eat the cat. I wanted to eat the cat. Why don't you let me eat the cat? A pack of monsters sets out to capture honeyed bees, a special swarm that carries its hive along with it in small pieces. The sweet odour of rich honey is everywhere along the forest trails. Onward! You take a nap in the shadow of a thicket of trees. Awakened by the approach of buzzing wings, you jump into the swarm and escape with a delicious honeycomb. Ooh, what's this one? You spy a wolf pacing outside a small wooden cabin. From within the building, you hear the bleating of goat kids. Hey, Dan, you alright? How you doing, Dan? We're eating children and trying to eat a cat. Okay. What should we do? Attack the wolf! He hears you and bolts. Chase him down! You give a good chase, but only manage to snag his tail away before you run out of steam. No, the tail, a bit gristly. Still not a bad meal. We ate a wolf's tail. Eating the wolf's ass. What's this one? You scoop a big fish out of the forest stream. As you're about to bite into it, it says, wait, 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 I'm magic. I can grant you a wish. Let's believe the fish. Oh. The fish flops on the stream bank, trying to get back into the water, but you are in the way. It says, let me back into the water and I'll give you anything you desire. Wish for something to eat. The fish wriggles and falls into the water. It uses its tail to flip a dozen crawdad onto the bank. You devour the delicious crustaceans in tiny bites, relishing the experience. Oh, we're nailing it. We're nailing it. Hey, Gore Crusher, you alright? How you doing, man? Right, here we go. You and Gobclaws come across an ant and a grasshopper, both locked in mortal combat. Each is biting the other's back leg. Let's get involved. As you reach for the bugs, Gobclaws hold you back. Isn't there a legend about bugs and wheat? Maybe we should be careful. Silly Gobclaws, monsters fear not such things. Go ahead and interfere. Bravery maxed. Maxed bravery. You shrug off gob claws and get back to what you were doing. Separate the ant and grasshopper, then eat them. Oh yeah. Not much meat, you mutter, and use the wheat stalk to scratch an itch.
Queechy.
Queechy. Gobclaw sighs and agrees, and you both move on. We're getting so much food. How do I... Ferocity. Honesty. Oh, that's not that high. Kindness. Cleverness is pretty good. Bravery is maxed. Right, we've got 6 more opportunities. Let's see what this is. The spine doctor has asked you to catch a special fox. It limps, she says, and it coughs. I need it quickly, if at all. Why does she need this sickly fox? The spine doctor swats you with one prickly arm. There's no time for questions. Get a fox or don't. Let's go after it. You go forth into the forest, trailing the fox. As you get closer, you catch a glimpse of its ragged ears between 2 trees. The fox is limping slowly. As you draw near, you smell something sickly sweet. The fox slumps and vomits green matter onto the forest floor. Your claws tremble at the thought of touching it. Chase the fox, but stop to wash your claws frequently. You don't want to get sick. Oh, my bravery's gone down. Unfortunately, the fox easily loses you in the whale mist while you're washing your claws in the stream. You're not absolutely sure it was there at all. Could you imagine seeing it earlier? Probably not, but regardless, you return to Omen in shame. The doctor says nothing, but other monsters point and whisper in the street. Oh, fuck. Fucked it. I fucked it. Right, we're going to have to start getting mean again. Wild chickens are back in season. As delicious as they are mean. They're loose within the whale mist and the monsters are all hunting them down. Get out there and hunt those wild chickens. Deep in the woods, you're looking for chicken scratch when you literally stumble over a hen guarding a cluster of chicks. The hen clucks and caws at you. Let's fight the hen. Though the clucking makes your blood turn cold, you seize the great hen and fight until you're both a mess of feathers and blood. But victory is savory. Yeah. Yeah. Shannon, can we be an evil monster next? I feel like I'm being an evil monster now. I've just eaten 2 children, Shannon. I've literally just eaten 2 children. Nash Nash cheers so hard that 2 chickens she hasn't killed yet escape her grasp. Ha! Nash Nash, you're shit! Shannon, all our other choices up until the children, we've been lovely. That's true. That's true. That's true. But all it took was the option to eat the children. And then he's gone full Anakin Skywalker, killing the younglings. Let's see what this is. You and Nash Nash encountered the Proud Bear. This is an honor and a problem. The Proud Bear has killed monsters, something rare in the animal kingdom. He stares at you. Consider the bear. The bear is so potent that it deserves capital letters when being referred to. He shines from within, radiating a light invisible to the eye but plain to the heart. You and Nash Nash. Oh, right. Fuck Nash. Oh, no. I'm gonna lose respect there, won't I? Let's formulate a plan of attack. The bear seems to read your smallest motion, as though you have shouted your intentions. He stands on his hind legs and gives you a little bow. Attack alongside Nash Nash. The bear fights efficiently and is almost a match for your and Nash Nash frantic claw swipes. You see an in. Pounce! You leap, making every blow the best you've thrown. The Proud Bear counters them all, genuinely trying to end you, until he stops. Suddenly, He's lying there before you, helpless. Shred the bear to pieces! You burrow halfway into the bear's great chest cavity, then burst forth, leaving nothing but limbs, ribs, and a head. Nash jumps up and down, punching the air and laughing. Battered the bear. Fucking battered him. May as well do the last one here then, haven't we? You find a red hood and a basket in the middle of the forest path. A human house is nearby. Funny, you've never noticed it before. There's a white picket fence out front. Circle the pretty little house. There's a great deal of blood in the yard, along with a half-dead wolf coughing weakly. Kill the wolf! You pin the wolf down, it coughs weakly, then it dies. Take it home to eat it. You haul the strangely heavy carcass back home. An elder points out a sewn-up gash down the wolf's belly and says it was good work. Admit it was someone else who cut the wolf open. The elder is impressed with your honesty and says so. You open the gash and find stones inside the wolf. How odd. Oh, we've done everything there. We've got two more options left. What's this one? Balfog and Gritmitten are arguing in the street over a cat. They both want kitty croquettes for lunch. Sounds yummy. What's the problem? We're eating more cats. Balfog says he caught the cat, but Gritmitten says it was in his larder before he got out. Both monsters turn to you as a neutral party to decide. Try to make everyone happy. Balfog holds the cat close, stroking it absently. The cat mews and rubs its head against his chitinous gripper. Ask Balfog if, just this once, sharing is on the table, along with the cat. You're able to persuade Balfog to give Gritmitten the cat's tail, so that's something. Gritmitten thanks you for your intercession. There we go. You've ate a cat. Why did I not get to eat any of the cat? Where's my part of the cat? What's this snake? The snake moon is rising in the sky and it's time to gather snakes for the ritual. Let's set out and gather some snakes. You wander the fields near the whale mist. It's easy to catch snakes, but every time you reach for another one, some of them squirm out of your grasp. Most of your snakes are getting away. Not anymore, they're not. Kill them! You come to the ritual with 10 snakes draped over your shoulders. Greet the other monsters with your dead snakes. Many of the other monsters brought live snakes, but they let you put your dead ones into the scaly cauldron. The monsters gather around the cauldron. Puffrocks scrapes 2 sticks together to light a fire. It's going to be a fun night. And there was much rejoicing. There we go. That's it. Done. You're growing old, my friend. Your body is very soft and you drip slime everywhere you go. Getting hard to leave your hovel. Aww. He's an OAM, an old age monster. Go and see the spine doctor. The doctor tells you that your time is almost up. You'll soon reach the end of adulthood, and you will either ascend to elder status or dissolve into slime. What happens to monsters who dissolve? Their bodies melt in the spawning vat, where their memories will nourish the minds of new generations of morsels. What happens to monsters who ascend? Those who manage to ascend become elders and live on to steer the fate of monster kind. The doctor, can the doctor do something to stop the process? There is a treatment that might prevent your dissolution. Learn more. The doctor says the treatment involves an extract taken from the tentacle ferns that grow in the whale mist. Let's go get a... do we get a fern or do we face it head on? What do you think? Do we get a fern or do we face it head on? Do we accept our fate? Get the fern. Alright, we'll get the fern. Following the spine doctor's directions, you enter the whale mist in search of a tentacle fern. They're common in these woods. Pick a fern. You wade through a thicket of the sticky green coils, letting them brush against your hide until one latches firmly in place. That means it's ripe. You snip the fern with your claws. What's that sound? It's a little monsterling, trying not to be noticed. Stop for a while. The little monsterling asks, "Why are you dripping so much slime?" You look behind you and see a trail of goopy fluids. Eat the monsterling. Nothing like a last meal. It's a terrible thing to eat a monsterling, but you do it anyway. You return to the spine doctor with the tentacle fern. She takes it from you. Watch her make the medicine. The doctor runs the fresh sticky fern through a long flame, studies it carefully, then eats it. What? The spine doctor says, "There is no medicine. I just wanted to give you a chance to think about it some more. Do you understand?" Nod and accept her wisdom. As you turn to leave, the spine doctor says, "I hope you do well. I'd like to see you as an elder. Let's go home." A group of elders is waiting at the door of your hovel. They've seen your drippings. They know it's time for you to dissolve or ascend. Guess we gotta go then. The elders of Omen surround you at a spawning vat. They've built a fire beneath a small cauldron. Your body is squishy and damp. Let's examine the cauldron. The rusty iron cauldron smells like electrical fluid and herbs from the whale mist. It's empty now, but soon it will hold blood and slime from many monsters. Let's try to ascend. Masked Elder comes forward. She says, "It's time to decide." All the elders growl and snarl. The masked elder claws herself. 3 drops of liquid spatter against the hot bottom of the empty cauldron. Thick vapor rises into the air. Is that blood or slime? You can't be sure. Depends on how much she respects you. Go on. The masked elder asks, "Who has already decided the fate of this monster?" A few of the elders approach the cauldron to add fluid to the collection. The liquid begins to bubble. The masked elder has placed 5 flat stones on the ground before you. She says, "Choose one. Chance will guide your claw." Let's look at the stones. Each stone is stained with old blood and polished by the touch of many a paw. You can't tell one stone from the others. The masked elder has placed 5 flat stones on the ground before you. She says, "Choose one. Chance will guide your claw." Pick a stone that looks good. Fucking hell. I better not dissolve. I'll be fuming if I dissolve. The other side of the stone is etched with a crude glyph. It shows a monster frowning in concentration. The masked elder says, "We will test your cleverness." The masked elder emits a series of musical whistles and clicks, then performs a complex dance. "You've never seen these steps before," she says. "Now you do it." Copy every noise and movement. Ah! So close, you missed one of the clicks and 2 of the dance steps. Shit. If only you had 4 left feet like Grit Mitten. Few monsters hoot and snarl, but most of them watch you in silence. As the fire dies down, the masked elder gestures to the remaining stones. The other side of the stone is etched with a crude glyph. It shows a monster facing down a human. The masked elder says, "We will test your bravery." Elders add sticks and dry leaves to the fire until it grows huge and hot. They remove the cauldron and retreat before the roaring flames, one by one, until only you remain. Let's try and stay near the fire. It's hot, very hot, and your body begins to pull away on its own. You gather your will and remain in place. Your excess slime begins to dry out and crack. But as the fire dies down, you're still here! Yeah! Several monsters howl their approval and step forward, adding more fluids to the iron cauldron. You hold the cauldron, which contains the portentous infusion. It's heavy. Look in the cauldron. It's half blood and half slime. At least some of the elders support you. Drink the portentous infusion. If there's enough blood in it, you'll ascend. You drink the bubbling concoction, then belch and howl. Your body solidifies almost instantly. You are an elder now. Yeah, we ascended. Sick. We did it. You are now an elder. You are welcome in Znak, the oldest of monster towns. In this stage of life, if you play your cards right, you'll be able to affect both the way monsters view humans and vice versa. Use your powers of persuasion wisely. Let's go to Carmen. An older human and many children sit in rows in a hot, echoing room. The older human drones on while the children look at everything but him. The windows, the clock, even your hiding spot. What's the older human saying? He's telling them about lifeology. You know about that. But judging from his expression, he doesn't seem to find it very interesting himself. Let's show him how to teach. You burst into the classroom and everyone stops to stare at you. For one precious moment, nobody does anything. Requires kindness. The attitude behind doctoring. I've got quite high kindness, haven't I? You begin by telling them that one must know one's own heart to work with the hearts of others. The children listen as you go on about compassion and its use in healing. You explain how kindness is the only real virtue, the origin of all others, and by the time the class is over, you're hopeful that some of the children will go on to become doctors. Okay, sweet. Thankful humans. Nice. Okay. See bolts of lightning hit a strange rod on the roof. How you doing, Fake Bark? You alright? Playing a bit of Monster Loves You. Have you seen the photo in the Discord? She's beautiful, isn't she? You see bolts of lightning hit a strange rod on a roof and investigate. From inside the house, you hear someone shout, "Live! Live!" followed by maniacal laughter. You listen at the window and hear a maniacal rant. This human is building a creature out of other humans. Dead humans. That sounds familiar. Consider what you've heard of such things. Someone did this a while back in the mountains, and they made a creature alright, but it was more like a monster, and it did some bad things, and in the end a lot of monsters got killed because of it. Stop the human from making the creature. His plan's bad for the humans who live here, and it'll make things hard on your fellow monsters most likely. You set your mind to stopping him. But how? Walk in and stop him no matter the danger. Bravery. I've got high bravery, so that should be alright. You knock on the door and the human answers. He brandishes the knife. Go for the creature quickly. You move fast, climbing the creature on the table like you were scaling a mountain. You pull on the hair, but it won't budge, so you bite off the monster's neck bolts. Great, get out of there. As you flee, you hear the sound of the head bouncing to the floor and the human cries out. The human chases you, shouting that you've ruined his creature. Other humans coming the other way carrying the usual torches and pitchforks hear this and cheer. Yay! One of them yells, "Good work, monster," as they close in on your pursuer. Nailing it. Fucking nailing it. What's this one? Greed Blitz, puffed up with multisyllabic importance, addresses the other elders. "My fellow monstren," he begins, "I propose we meet the humans halfway." Scamerican666 has followed on Twitch. Thank you so much. Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you. Hello from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Amazing. Welcome to the channel, dude. Huge love. How's it going in Albuquerque? We've had a incredibly gloomy day over here in Manchester. Like mad gloomy. Like it's been dark and grey all day and just raining. No, he clears his throat. I think we should learn from them and adopt human ways to become more civilized. I've got high ferocity, so that's probably good. Yes, I've learned much watching their hunters. You throw a rock at Greed Blitz, he shrieks and charges. You slap him aside and then get several of his arms in a complicated lock. Explained that you learned this trick by watching humans practice. Everyone goes crazy at this. They love the idea of being like humans, at least this much. Soon you are inundated with requests to teach a class in blocking and locking. Okay. What's this one? Gritmitten shouts, "Might makes right." Bruffrock replies, "Not always. We should talk more like the humans do." I don't know whether I can. I don't think I can get that. My honesty is not massive. Just do the ferocity one, because you frowned for a moment, considering the plan. It seems philosophically shaky, but whatever. You tackle Gritmitten. He fights back and you tumble through the crowd. Keep convincing him with violence. Gritmitten, struck by the violent implications of his suggestion, and by your punches and kicks, admits defeat. He says, "The only thing you proved is that you can beat me up." Nod and wait for him to figure out the rest. Gritmitten goes on, which doesn't solve anything, does it? Oh, I get it. Yes, the human way would be better here. Okay, right, let's go with Carmen. I'm trying to bump up both of those percentages there, basically. You're walking down an alley with a new paintbrush, almost new, fresh from the garbage, when suddenly it's there, a human. His face is red and angry, and it's coming right at you. Stop, drop, and roll. That just confused him, and also you a little. His face is red and angry, and it's coming right at you. Angry humans are bad news. The human growls in a deep voice. You came to the wrong neighborhood, monster.
In the name of the God Emperor, look at the chat.
Oh, what? Is there a definition for what Queechy is? Oh, right, okay, so Queechy basically means... Queechy... Queechy came about because me and my best friend Steam Horris, were playing Mortal Kombat a few years ago, and he was going on about what his favorite Mortal Kombat game was, and he said, "Oh, my favorite one was that Deadly Alliance, you know, the one where like Shang Tsung teams up with Queechy." And I was like, ew. Who the fuck's Queechy? Did you just say Queechy? And he meant Quan Chi, but he thought it was pronounced Queechy. And I was like, that's the best thing I've ever heard in my life. So now Queechy means fucking everything. It means everything and anything. It's just a word now that can just be used for whatever you want. But now we've had fucking my character in my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough was called Paul Queechy. And he was amazing. But yeah, Queechy is just like it was such a funny like fuck up of a pronunciation that he did that I literally could never get over it. And it still makes me laugh to this day. So now everything's Queechy.
I'm Paul Queechy, and these are my erotic pasties.
There we go. It's not a word. It's a state of mind.
Queechy.
Do you know what I mean? Queechy. But that's where it is. It came from complete nonsense, and now it's just everything. Like, even look at this. So this is the fucking Christmas jumper that I did for my merch store, and then look at the back of it. Merry Queechmas. So yeah, it's literally become everything. It's taken over my life. Fake back. I have 2 shirts that say Queechy now, and my phone will auto-correct certain words to Queech and Queechy. when it becomes auto-corrected, that's when you know. That's when you know that you're 2 feet right in the Queech verse. Let's square off and stand our ground because we've got high bravery. You puff up your body and stay where you are. The human lurches closer to you but doesn't attack yet. Stand our ground. The human waits. You keep standing still and it notices your paintbrush. Monsters don't paint, do they? Let's tell him that we're quite good at it. Plus 18! You brandish the brush with a flourish and indicate that you know how to use it. The human wanders off, shaking its head. Damnedest thing. Amazing. Right, let's politic. What's this one? Blistery proposes a new plan to keep an eye on the humans. What is it? We'll take over an abandoned house in Carmen, keep someone in there at all times, and take extensive notes on everything they do. Interesting idea. Payback, I'm blue up to my eyeballs. Jacker should get it as a middle name. Jason Queechy Evans. What? Replace Barry? Big Barry? Gotta replace Big Barry? It's American. I'm gonna tell strangers that I got a Lifetime Achievement Award from Queechy University. Exactly. Exactly. You've got a master's in Queech studies. You got a doctorate in Queechydom. Fake bag. Change the whole family's last name to Queechy. They'll love it. Oh yeah, yeah. She'll love that. Yeah. The wife would be well happy with that, wouldn't she? My name is Jason Queechy. Several other elders seem to like the idea very much. They argue about where to establish their spy house, though. Carmen has many empty buildings. Which shall we use? We need many eyes in many buildings. Ferocity. We've got to go with ferocity. You leap up on a rock and scream to get their attention. Holler and roar. Fight anyone who doesn't listen. You take them all on. They can't argue with your claws. They try, but you're just too fierce. They do your bidding and send many monsters. And how does that go? It's a resounding success. A dozen monsters see humans up close at their best and their worst and understand them much better. Nice. Right, let's do another politic. Jiski's fella PhD in Queechology. Can I have Barry too? Barry Queech. Barry Queech. Barry Queech. My name's Barry Queech. Big Barry Queech. Right, what's this one? Let's do this. What is Barry Queech? Gobclaws unrolls a big map showing the surrounding region. She points one pincer at a series of red circles. What? These are places where I've seen humans drop things. I think we should put garbage cans there. Why? Gobclaw says, so we can harvest the things they drop. Then we can study them and understand them better. Question the plan but be open to it. Gobclaws nods. We can figure out if they're planning an attack by looking at what they leave behind. If we see whetstones and knife oil, we know they're going to come kill us. Stand up and volunteer to set out the garbage cans. Yeah, because I've got high bravery. Yes. The other plus 18. The other monsters look into your eyes and judge that you're not afraid. They decide not to set out the garbage cans and not be so nervous for now. Okay, let's go to Carmen. It's this one. You're in a secluded hiding place near the park. Suddenly, you see a human grab her stomach and fall over. Now's your time to shine. That's the spirit. What will you do? Be like the spine doctor. Doctor her good. Kindness. You lay her down on her back gently and feel her belly. The rumbling calls for milkweed, a sure settler of such complaints. Let's go find some. You dash into the park, where you find a few pods of the stuff. Using your claw, you cut open the pods and drain the contents into the human's mouth. See what happens. She moans and tries to push you away, but you hold her still and keep the medicine coming, just like the spine doctor taught you. Okay. Success! The human is soon standing unaided. Other humans come to help her, but she hardly needs their assistance. Nailed it. Yeah, advanced neurosurgery plus 15. What? The human brushes milkweed fluff from her chin and looks around for her savior. You're sure she's watching you as you lope away. Oh, look at him. Absolute geezer. He's an absolute geezer. Look at him. The squeezer. Right, we need to bump this one up now. Go for the happy face. Moopsy Moral outlines a plan for defense against the humans. Fruitcake! I've seen it, friends. Every year the humans offer it to each other, but nobody wants it. She can't possibly think. But fruitcake is a weapon. Oh, she does. Mopsy goes on. If they fear it so, it must be a weapon. Perhaps a deadly poison. One we can steal and turn against the humans if we need to. We've got high kindness, so let's do that. Humans give fruitcake as gifts, sorta. Everyone is shocked. You've said surprising things before, but this is pretty blatant. Mopsy mutters something to a friend, too quiet for anyone else to overhear. Look at Moopsy expectantly. Moopsy mutters, you are known for your generosity, so perhaps you are right. But I still want to get my claws on some fruitcake. We've got five more things left. You're splashing through the rain gutters when you spy a human on the steps below. She snuffles and sobs into a tissue. A crumpled letter lies beside her. Let's help the human. You slide down a gutter and squat beside the human. She squeaks, then holds very still when you don't attack her. Okay. Finally, she says, you want to know why I'm crying? My parents say I must marry Ernst, but I do not love him. I just wish he'd go away. Help her. Gareth. Oh. There it is. There he is. There's the fudge. Oh, Gareth Fudge. Oh, I'm annoyed that we didn't get to name this monster. That's annoying. You should be able to name your monster. That's bullshit that you can't. Right, we've got high bravery, so let's do that. I could have just eaten her. She blinks away her tears and starts to laugh, then sees that you're serious. She takes your claw in her hand and you go inside. You're gonna bang her? Are we gonna bang this human? Is that what's happening? Is it that type of game? Why do I always get tricked into these type of games? I always end up getting tricked into these type of games. Gregory Ballslap. Jeffrey Tezza. Oh, God. What would I call him? He does look a bit like a ball, doesn't he? He does look a bit like a ball. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think now. I need to look at him. I need to look at him again. I need to look at him again. I need to have a proper look at him before I decide on a name for him. Where two older humans interrupt their dinner to scream and jump away from you. Great. Well begun is half done. The older humans calm themselves and listen to her, or you suppose, the first time. They agree to reconsider the wedding. Way! The younger human smiles and squeezes you, not trying to choke you, just to show you how much he appreciates your help. And then do we bang her? Nope. Nope. He's been paired off. He's been paired off. Archibald Wazzock. That's his name. Let's do that one. Your fellow elders debate. Are humans more dangerous now? Is it time to reveal ourselves? Rise to take your turn. The air grows still. Birds stop singing. The silence is reverential. You turn and see the oldest monster sitting on an oval roof. Dwarfing it is watching you. The oldest monster. The oldest monster. Balguigi. Ash, the banging will never leave you. It won't. I keep getting tricked into it. That's what the problem is. You lot keep tricking me into games where it's like banging is like the number one point of the game. The oldest monster tilts its huge head and raises one of its 3 scaly eyebrows. I've got high bravery. Let's do that. The best humans, like monsters, are fearless. You speak without tremor or quaver. Oh, the crisp. Quavers. As though the most deadly monster in the world isn't waiting for you to finish. When you're done, the oldest monster is gone. He didn't even notice. Everyone murmurs and nods at your words, impressed. Right, so the monsters are at 78 and the humans are at 90. So I've got 3 days left, so I'm going to have to do monsters. You and some other elders are conversing when Virok walks up, proudly holding a toaster. Funny, you have a toaster just like that. Wait a minute, that dent, it's your toaster. Oi! My fucking toaster. Archibald Wazzock, that's his name. Virok crows. Look what I found at the bus stop. We can take whatever we want from humans. Show how a human could just take it back. Ferocity. There we go. There we go. You grab the toaster and whack him with it. He runs off whimpering. Other monsters agree that simply taking things from the humans would be just as violent. Okay. 96. We've got that pretty high. Let's do another human one. Right, okay. You're hiding in a shiny wood building. 2 humans are holding hands in front of another human. What's going on here?
All I'm trying to do is bang.
Fucking 3-way. What's happening here? keep tricking me into these type of games. He makes a lot of noise about a witness. The other two look around, disappointed at the empty room. Pull your hat over your head and offer to be a witness. I've got high bravery. They're delighted. The humans all take turns talking. And talking. And talking. And talking. Yes, eventually the two holding hands make kiss faces at each other. They sign a paper and hand it to you. Take the pen and do the same. You make a pretty squiggle. Beautiful. The pair thanks you profusely and you bow. Whoops, the hat fell off. Oh, exposed. The humans gasp. Oh, humans view monsters, Max. But you stand your ground, unafraid. After a moment, they thank you. Okay. Right, we've got one thing left. If we can get this right, we're fucking golden. Elder Gobclaws rages at the other monsters. She crushes some stray lizards as she screams. Admit it, humans are dangerous. Let us smash them to bits. She's wrong, challenger, with ferocity. I've got high ferocity. You pick up one of the crushed lizards and bite its head off. Chewing for a bit, you spit the lizard teeth at Gobclaws. Yes!
In the name of the God Emperor, look at the chat.
Are they toasting a sausage? Fake back, we wouldn't be able to trick you so easily if you weren't so easy to convince. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. You know what I mean? It's still trickery though, isn't it? It's still trickery though, Fake Bark. Do you know what I mean? I'm an innocent gamer. That's what it is. I'm an innocent gamer. You know what I mean? With an innocent mind. And then you lot all come on this stream and then just drag me into the gutter and trick me into these foul games about bangage. Warping my fragile little mind. For shame. Never seen any of these things that have been in these games. Do you know what I mean? Doki Doki, fucking Baldur's Gate 3. That was outrageous. That was outrageous, Baldur's Gate 3. Now The Witcher. Because you know he's getting his end away tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. We're going to see Kira Metz. I know how that ends. Success. She's no match for you. She flinches. And the other monsters mumble and nod. Gobclaw sulks and picks the teeth out of her hide. All right. All right. I think we're done. I think we're done. We've got 100 and 100. Yeah, it can't get any better than that, can it? Do you know what I mean? It can't get any better than that. I've maxed out both. As you walk through Portent Square, you think on your past. You've lived a good life. But the one thing you were never able to gain was phenomenal respect among your peers. Who gives a shit? I'm the monster this world deserves, but not the one it needs right now. Do you know what I mean? Though monsters have always feared and loathed humans in the past, your work towards improving relations has paid off. Monsters have come to respect and like them. Well done. Fucking nailed it. Meanwhile, humans who once hated all monster kind have come to understand that monsters aren't terrible, evil things. Rumor has it that humans think pretty well of you. Nailed it. Shattering your reverie, a terrible commotion erupts. Elders and younger monsters alike are milling about in a great mob. Blots drops from a nearby roof. Humans are coming this way. Blistery says, that's wonderful. We can talk to them, it's true. Relations have been warming up. Both monsters and humans meet deep in the whale mist. There is considerable shuffling of feet and paws. Everyone wants to talk, but nobody wants to make the first move. If only some monster were to speak up. Yes, if only. A few of the other elders are looking at you, strangely enough. Slash one in the throat to show him who's boss. Welcome the humans as friends. Everyone breathes a sigh of relief as you put your best claw forward. It's the first step of a long journey, a journey on which monster and human will cooperate in all things. What happened next? Yay! Yay! Look at that. We nailed it. We nailed it. We did it. Look, monsters and humans walking off into a world full of dollars and teeth. And so, monsters and humans worked, lived, and played together for many happy generations to come. Hooray for the future. The end. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I'm guessing that's respect then, innit? Boom. Oh yeah, so all these are all the different ends. Universal prosperity. You dared to find the narrow gap between fear and hate. Now humans and monsters work together for the benefit of all. There we go. There we go. Fake back. Oh, I meant to ask you, Jace, when you do dive into Party Hard, will that be a Thursday horror stream or a regular sort of stream? Probably a regular sort of stream, I would imagine. It's not really a horror game, is it? Is it? Or is it? No, it's not horror. Yeah. I'll just play it on a normal stream. Just as that slasher theme. Ah, right, okay. There we go. There we go. That was Monster Loves You. It was a bit weird. Kind of like it though. You don't have to think too much about it. Do you know what I mean? Which is nice. Telepathic link with Park Strikes again. There we go. That is... Well, that was... Monster Loves You. It was alright. I quite enjoyed that. It's a bit weird. I kind of like weird games, though. You know, games that aren't like every other game. I quite enjoyed it. I like the ones that are just a bit different. I'm probably not going to start another game now at this time because it's like 10 o'clock. Oh, I'll tell you what was fucking sick. So, you know how we have a Dungeons and Dragons session every Friday. Honestly, right? We've been playing the same campaign for most of this year. Like the same campaign. Like it's been going on for months and months and months and months and months. And it's been fucking awesome. It's been well good. And it's two campaigns that run back to back, and they're all set in the same like region. They're set in and around this town, like this village. Like it's like a hamlet village called Fandolin. And it's like it's basically like the starter set. It's like the opening like starter set campaign. But they've recently released like an add-on to it that like goes further. And it's crazy. It's crazy. So you start it and it's like the usual starter kit, like the usual opening campaign. And basically what it is you start off and you've been hired to escort a cart of goods, like a carriage of goods, to the mining town of Fandolin, which is like out on the frontier. And the guy who hired you, he's a dwarf called Gundren, and he says like, "Oh, I'll meet you in the town. I'm gonna ride ahead with my friend." And on the way, basically, you find their horses dead in the middle of the trail. And then you get ambushed by goblins, and it's like clear that they've been attacked by goblins. So you have to go and like rescue him and shit like that. So you rescue him from the goblins, you take it back to Fandolin, and then it turns out that there's some like crime lord or some evil like sorcerer or something called the Black Spider that's trying to get this item that Gundren had us carry. And basically it's a map to this like old cave called Wave Echo Cave, and in there's this magical forge called the Forge of Spells or something. And hired to escort. Yeah, it's escorting. It's Brass Simulator. That's what it is. That's why you go into an old mining town. Do you know what I mean? Because they don't get many folks through there. So we're a traveling band of brass. We're a brass band, basically. And yeah, so effectively it's like a race against time to like find this Forge of Spells, because if this Black Spider person finds it, they'll have access to like a really, really powerful magical item, like basically that you really don't want them to get. So we did all that, and then when you come back, then that's usually where the campaign ends, because it's only a starter campaign. It's only supposed to take you from level 1 to level 5, your character. But with the add-on, which is Phandelver and below, when you come after you've done that, you return back to the village, and like all hell is breaking loose, like in the village, and basically like the village has been attacked, and by these like weird goblins. They're like not normal goblins. They're like fucking, they have like weird big heads and shit, and they can like use like psychic powers and shit, and it's proper weird. And they smash the shit out of the village and start stealing these specific stones out of buildings, and you have to like try and figure out what's going on. And then while that's happening, the people in the village, like all these NPCs that you know, that you've basically been talking to and shit all the way through the campaign, you start to change, like, and mutate, and the skin starts to go wet and slimy, and like they start itching loads and stuff, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And then some of them start to sprout tentacles out of the fucking backs and shit, and it's fucked. And eventually what you find out is like what you find out is that a group of mind flayers are like trying to take over the village and take over the area by converting everybody and taking over their minds and converting them all into like these mutant tentacle creatures. And you have to like, you find this like this entrance into this like underground passage that takes you down, and it's like, it takes you days to get down there. And once you get down to the bottom, there's these portals, and you can go through these portals, and it takes you into the far realms, which I'd never been to before in any game of D&D. Like, I'd never experienced any far realm shit. And it's fucking west. Like, it's fucking west, honestly. It's so sick. There was one Like some of the encounters were so strange because it's not like once you start going into like the far realm and stuff, it's not like your usual like fantasy setting. It's mental. Like nothing makes sense. It's just a complete like different dimension. And there was one bit where we went through a portal and the area that we came into was like the inside of a giant brain. It's fucked. So we're inside this giant brain and we had to fight a beholder, which was a nightmare, like a total nightmare, because it's just because they've like updated the rules basically, especially for like monsters. So fighting a beholder now is like way more deadly than fighting a beholder like last year or whatever, or the year before. They've like updated the rules so the fucking like if your DM really wants to fucking go at you, they can fuck you up like real bad. But yeah, we managed to get past it. We managed to kill it, and that was a nightmare fighting that. And then we come into this place, and there's this like, so we go into the next area of this brain, and there's this like big round pool of like, you were saying it was like a briny like amniotic sort of fluid. Basically what we had to do was we had to jump into it. And then we realized that when you're in it, you can breathe in it. Even though like none of us could breathe underwater, you could breathe in this. So we only had one option, and that was to swim down. And as we're swimming down, we realized that we're in a giant spinal cord. And we're like swimming down this weird amniotic fluid, and it's dead murky. So you can only see like a certain distance in front of you, but you just got to keep swimming down, 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 down. And then like as we're getting further down, our DM's like, roll perception. And we're like, oh no. Oh no, like what's in here? Because obviously none of us can see shit. And we're just swimming down this like what seems to be like a never-ending spinal column. And he's like, roll perception. So immediately we're all like, oh no, 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 no. So we roll perception, and some of us get good scores. And he's like, you feel, as you're swimming down, you feel something go past you but going up. And we're like, oh no. Like, what is it? But he said, like, you can't see it. You can't see anything. But you feel something go past. And we're like, well, what does it feel like? And he's saying, well, with that perception score, it's something really big. Something really, really big. It's just swam past you going up. And we're just like, oh, no. Like, because we had no idea what the hell it was. So we're just going, right, fucking swim, 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 swim. So we're swimming as fast as we can. And then we get a bit further down, and then it's like, oh, roll perception again. So we're like, no. And then we roll perception again. And he says that, like, as we turn around, like, you know, as we're swimming, you turn your head, and all you can see is this massive, like, dark shape just getting, it starts off really small, and then it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's fucking massive. And what it was it's called a purple worm, and they're fucking huge. They're these giant, like, fucking worm creatures that can swallow you whole easily, like swallow you whole in one bite. And basically it's just swimming, and it hadn't noticed us yet, but it knew something was there, because he asked us to do, I can't remember what it was, but we rolled for something anyway, and he said, like, you can tell that it knows that something's here, but it hasn't seen you yet. It hasn't detected you yet, but it's actively searching for something, and we were just shitting ourselves. and then we came up with an idea, because we were just like, look, we've got to get to, like, we have to get to the bottom of whatever wherever this spinal cord leads. There's only one way. We need to go straight down. We have to go down. We can't turn around now, because otherwise it's a waste of time. But the problem was we didn't even know how far down we were. Because we didn't know how long it goes on for. But basically what was happening was this purple worm's actively searching for us. So it just keeps swimming up and down this fucking spinal column. Whereas we're tiny and we're just like, like trying to swim. And then we came up with an idea. And the wizard in our party decided to polymorph me into a sperm whale. And then the rest of the party all climbed into my character's mouth as I was a sperm whale. And then I just fucking shot right down as quick as possible. And we got like really far towards the bottom. And then the polymorph spell started to wear off. So I had to spit them all out before I changed back into an orc. And basically was just ripped apart because there was 4 full human-sized creatures in my mouth. And anyway, we're like right near the bottom. And then basically 2 of our party managed to swim all the way down to the bottom, where there was like a hole that we could climb through. And then the other 3 of us were like trailing behind, like trying to swim. But it wasn't paying attention to us. It was paying attention to them at the bottom that had already got to the bottom. So this purple worm's like fucking coming down. And then we managed to get in as, I think it was Steve's character, who's a cleric, and the wizard in our party were basically like blasting it with spells, you know, to try and hold it back. Oh no, the wizard cast a force wall to like hold the purple worm in place, so it couldn't get past, while we swam past, and then we all managed to get through this fucking hole in the wall at the bottom of the spinal column. It's mental. It's just so weird, you know, because usually it's like when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, it's all like, oh, you're going into this cave, or you go into this castle, or you're in this village, or you're in a dungeon, do you know what I mean? Or you're in a forest, like, whereas this is just fucking insane. Fucking nuts. And then we come through, so we climb through this hole at the bottom of the fucking spinal cord. And then we pop out, and we're like on these weird floating, like, they're like platforms, but they're like made out of flesh. And they're just like these like floating platforms in this massive void. And then these other floating platforms of flesh. And all these different platforms have different things on, but they're all constantly moving around. So you have to like figure out how you're going to get to these other platforms and stuff. And then eventually we figured out that we could fly. Even though none of our characters could fly. Well, one of them could. But the rest of us didn't have flight. But because we're in this weird void where there's like, there isn't gravity unless you're standing on it. It's so weird. So then we're like trying to time, waiting for specific platforms to come over and then flying over to them. It was insane. It's honestly one of the weirdest fucking thing. But then what happened was, like on on the Friday just gone, we finally caught up to where the I'll tell you what happened before that, actually. So while we were mooching through these weird places, we come across this creature, and basically it's like a humanoid fox, like wearing like wizard's robes and stuff. And I'd never seen one before. So I was just like, oh, right, whatever. Like, but someone in that, one of our party members was like, fuck this. Like, nah, I'm not getting involved in that. And I was just like, what? Like, why? It's just a fox. And he's like, no. He was like, no. Like, he was just going, please, whatever you do, don't piss this thing off. Like, I'm just like, what? Why is he so fucking rattled by this fox thing? And anyway, what it turns out is this thing is a creature called an arcanoloth. And apparently they're like, don't want to mess with him. Like, do not want to mess with him. I only found this out afterwards. Is that what it is it's an arcanoloth, and it's like a really powerful like magic user. And apparently it has a book. Like, it has a book, and basically it can just banish you into its book. Just like that. And I was just like, oh, right. Okay, then. Well, yeah, probably don't want to mess with that. But anyway, we spoke to it, and it was like, oh, I need you to do something for me. And we're like, right, okay. And he's like, oh, there's this creature that used to work for me, but he's betrayed me. And he's somewhere in the far realm. I want you to go and kill him. And we were like, oh, right, okay, then, cool. So anyway, we're searching around on these floating platforms. And we come across this platform that's like a big fleshy plateau. And on it, there's loads of like ruined buildings and stuff. And some weird pyramid. And a windmill. But all you can hear while you're on this platform is just like the sounds of like screaming and like death and war and battle, and it's just coming from everywhere. But there was no one there. Like, so we start walking through these ruins, and then all of a sudden there's these like, they look like beetles. I can't remember what they're called, but they're like these beetle-like creatures. Like, they look like some kind of insect, but they're like human-sized. And they just stood there watching us. And we're like, oh, what the fuck's this about? Anyway, eventually we get into a fight with them. Wish we hadn't. Because every single one of them could cast a spell called Cloud Kill, which is like a massive poisonous cloud. But also, this Cloud Kill causes blindness as well while you're in it. So any attacks you do while you're in it, so not only are you being poisoned, but any attacks that you do, you have disadvantage on. So you have to roll your 2 dice and pick the lowest number that you roll. And any attacks on you, they get advantage. So they roll 2 dice and pick the highest. So we were just getting fucking creamed off these fucking insect things. And then we managed to beat them, but we're fucked. Like, proper fucked. Like, we've got like no spells left, completely tapped out. Like, we're all like on half health at most. And some of the people in our party were like, we need to go. We can't, like, whatever else is on this island, we are not ready to fight. Like, we've had our asses kicked. But then me and one of the other guys in the party was just like, no. What if there's something really good? Like, we've just killed like a lot of them. So what if there's something really good? If we go away now and have a rest and, you know, get ourselves all back fighting fit and that, these guys could end up with reinforcements, because a long rest in Dungeons and Dragons is 8 hours. So in that time, all of this, they'll probably get reinforcements. There might be even more of them. Do you know what I mean? So let's just push on. Let's just push on and just see. And if it gets too much, then we'll just run. We'll just run. We can always fly away. Do you know what I mean? So we pushed on. Should not have pushed on, because it turns out that there was more of those insect things, and then there was also a massive demon, like a massive demon, which is the thing that the Arcanoloth wanted us to kill. And if we thought the insect things were bad, this guy was a nightmare, an absolute nightmare. He kicked the fucking shit out of me, like levered me. And my character's like the barbarian, so he's like the strongest like melee fighter. So I have like the highest health, like highest AC. I do the most like damage, and he kicked the fucking shit out of me. Like he levered me. And because I had the insect things that were putting that cloud kill with blindness. So I'm just stuck. And then this guy just comes in, and he's got true sight as well, so he can see in the blindness cloud. So he's just getting advantage on every hit on me, and he just annihilated me. Absolutely annihilated me. And then the rest of us start dropping like flies. So then they're all trying to escape and that. And they have hold of me, and they're basically saying to the rest of the party, put your weapons down and surrender. And I was just like, nah, fuck him. Because I thought, oh, I'm going to die here. I thought my character's like going to die. I was just like, oh, if he's going to die, he's going to go out like a boss. Do you know what I mean? He's going to tell him to fuck himself and like spit blood at him. And, but I didn't die. But what happened was, so they managed to escape while I was still taken hostage. And then they came up with a plan to rescue me, with them using Dimension Door to like teleport in and out. And two of them teleported in to try and save me. And Steve managed to grab hold of me and Dimension Door out. But then the other one that came with him to rescue me got caught. So he got taken hostage. And then we were just like, right, well, we have no spell slots left. Like, I'm unconscious. So we literally can't like save the other character. We're gonna have to go regroup and then come back and try and rescue him. So we did that. And then as we're having the long rest to try and recuperate, the player character who'd been taken hostage just turns up. And we're like, what's going on here? Like, why are you here? And basically he'd struck a deal with this demon to betray the Arcanoloth. Because the demon was like, kill this Arcanoloth for me, and I'll give you this axe. And the axe that he gave us is called the Flayer Slayer, and it does insane damage against mind flayers, like crazy damage. And we were like, well, we're going hunting mind flayers, so we may as well do it. Like, because we could just say like, oh yeah, we'll do your deal, and then just not do that. Like, because fuck betraying that Arcanoloth. I'd rather fucking deal with that demon. So we took the deal, and this demon's given us like 3 days. Basically said like, if you don't return to us in 3 days, the deal's off, and we're gonna come and kill you. So we were like, right, okay, 3 days. So then we went to hunt the mind flayers, because I've got this big new axe, this mind flaying killing axe. And we went and we found them. They were in this weird fucking temple thing. And we get there, and these two fucking mind flayers, like right there, right in the fucking, I don't know what you'd call it, the atrium of this temple. So we start fighting them, and fuck me, Jesus Christ, these things are horrible. So we managed to separate them. So basically, any time I got close and started hitting them and doing damage, they'd just teleport out and just teleport across the room. And I'm just like, fuck! Like, I haven't got enough, you know, movement to catch to him. Because every time I was trying to get near him or I'd hit him, he'd teleport somewhere else. And I was just like, fuck, this is going to take ages to try and fucking get him. And he's probably going to kill me before that. And what happened was I hit one of them and he teleported out into this side corridor. So then one of the people in our party, one of our party members, cast a spell called Stonewall, and basically like cast a magic stone wall to appear right across the mouth of this this corridor. So it blocked him off. So he was stuck in it. So he'd basically separated the two mind flayers. But then before I could get to this mind flayer that was in the room with us, it fucking got hold of our wizard, our spellcaster, and killed him. Like, actually killed him. Like, outright. Ate his brains. Like, dead. Not like, oh, he's unconscious, we'll get him back up, we'll revive him. Now he's dead. Like, absolutely killed him. And, yeah, it just fucking grabbed hold of him with its tentacles, grabbed hold of his head, and just ate his brains out of his head and just killed him. And then, because he was already dead, the other guy in our party was just like, fuck that, and just launched a ball of acid at both of them and just fucking disintegrated him. But it disintegrated at the player character's body. Fucking mental. So then we chased this mind flayer up because it fucked. Oh, that was it. So the mind flayers were after these stones, which was what they'd had the goblins stealing from the village. And we'd managed to get some of these stones, you know, to stop the mind flayers from getting them. And we put them in this magic haversack that we had. With hindsight, we probably should have buried them somewhere. But we were like, what if we need them? And, you know, if we bury them somewhere, then the mind flayers might find them anyway. So we should definitely just keep them on us. Like, do you know what I mean? Bad idea. It was a bad idea. Because we basically just brought them to the mind flayers. We basically went around, got all the things that the mind flayers needed, and then just brought them straight to him. So, and the person who was carrying the haversack with the stones in was the wizard. So as soon as that mind flayer fucking ate his brains and killed him, he just took the fucking sack off him and fucked off with him. Just fucked off with him. Got all of the stones and then just started dusting it round the corner, like to this other room. So we're all like, oh shit. Like fucking, so we're legging it after him. Basically we followed it. Yeah, every bad decision possible. So we follow this mind flayer all the way around this fucking corridor, and it leads into this big room, and in the room there's this massive like monolith, like this glowing monolith, and the mind flayer starts putting the stones into the monolith, and then opposite the monolith there's this giant like, it's like a giant glass circle like on the floor, but huge, and you could see the village of Phandalin. And everything's fucked. All the people are like turning into monsters. Like there's all tentacles like growing out of the face and fucking arms and back and everything. Like everything's covered in like this weird green, like misty fog shit. And it was just fucking nuts. And then in front of that, there's another fucking mind flayer. Another one. Sat on a floating disc. I was just like, oh, fuck this. So we start hacking them to bits and that, but they keep teleporting and stuff. So we're like chasing them around this room, and then the one that's on the floating disc, I fucking ran and jumped off this platform that I was stood on and jumped onto the disc, and then was holding him and just started whacking him with my fucking axe, and he's teleporting everywhere and shit. It was fucking amazing. Eventually, we managed to kill them two. And then the other mind flayer that we trapped behind the stone wall comes out of the other side. So we're like fighting 3 mind flayers at the same time. Fucking nightmare. And then the bard in our party, he was stunned for the entire fight. For the entire fight with the mind flayers. The first magic that one of the mind flayers cast stunned him. And he wasn't able to get out of that condition for the entire fight. So he literally wasn't able to do anything for the whole fight because he was stunned. And being stunned basically means you miss your go. The whole fight, he was stunned. He just couldn't, because it's an intelligence check. And all of us, apart from the wizard, had really shit intelligence. Like, none of us had good intelligence. It was only the wizard that had good intelligence, and he got killed. It was amazing. It was fucking well good. But we managed to beat him eventually. And we took all the stones out of this monolith thing, and then everything in the village started going back to normal. And so we basically killed the main boss of the campaign, but we still have the deal with the demon to deal with. So that's what we've got. That's it though. That's all that we've got to do. But I don't know how we're gonna deal with this, because it's like we're either gonna betray a demon, a really tough demon, and his fucking gang of awful insectoid creatures. That will be a horrible fight. And chant emote yet? Not yet. I'll do it though. So yeah, we either have to betray that demon, which will be a horrible fight because we've had it before and we got our shit pushed in, or betray an Arcanoloth, which is like probably an even worse idea. So that's where we're at. That's basically where we're up to in our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. But it's been fucking amazing. It's so good. Like the Mind Flayer fight was well good. Obviously not for our bard, because he was stunned for 10 rounds. Do you know what the best thing is, right? So stun lasts for 10 rounds if you fail, because basically on your turn you get to try the check, the save again. And obviously if you fail it, you just remain stunned. But if you pass it, then you're no longer stunned on your next turn. And it lasts for 10 turns if you fail all your saves. And the whole fight lasted for 10 turns, right? And he's like trying to save it every single turn, just failing, right? And then and then on turn 10, when we'd killed the last Mind Flayer, he rolls it and saves. And it's like, oh, well, one, the fight's over. 2, you would no longer be stunned anyway. It was brutal. I felt well bad for him. It was fucking well funny. Too funny. Like perfect timing. Stunned for 10 rounds, for a 10-round combat, and then saves it on the turn that you would no longer have been stunned anyway. Brutal. So yeah, that's where we're up to. I think we got I think it'll be the last session, that. I think that'll be the last session, figuring out how to deal with the demon. It'll be fucking sick, though. We were saying, because we were obviously, coming up with plans and stuff for it. We were saying, Maybe. Because the demon wants us to lead the demon out of the... Yo!
So I sat here all
Kippy!
stream while at work only to wish for one things for Christmas. A
fight chant button.
Sue, throwing kisses, throwing kisses, throwing kisses,
We can do that.
throwing kisses, throwing
We can do
kisses,
that. We'll
throwing
do that.
kisses, throwing kisses.
I'll try and record one tomorrow. If I can do it before the stream. I'll see if I've got time in the morning. Yeah, we'll get one done. Cheers for the tip, Kippy. I appreciate that. Massive love. Massive love. Oh, right, hang on. I need to update this now, don't I? I have to update. We're doing live updates. Live updates. 1 minute. Boom. Check this out. Watch this. Properties. Boom. Updated, real time. Mental. Carelessly nuked. Call it war song to go with the war cry. That's good. That I like that. That's pretty good. Have any of you guys in the chat ever played Dungeons and Dragons? Chaka, the best part of the stream, the Slam King having to keep up with the Steve Baby donations at the start. That was panic inducing. That was panic inducing. That I was just like, ha ha, because it was like, because I'm trying to update it, but also do maths at the same time. And they kept coming in, and I was just like, oh no! So I started panicking. Only Baldur's Gate 3, Fatebark says, if that counts. It's very close. It's very close. Mechanically, it's very close. Like, Dungeons & Dragons, it's the best game ever made, basically. It's the best game ever made. Because the beauty of it is that you can kind of just pretty much do whatever you want, really. Like, the way it works is, like, the Dungeon Master will set the scene and tell you where you are. And then you tell the Dungeon Master what it is you want to do. What your character is going to do. And then the Dungeon Master will tell you what you need to roll in order to make that happen. Basically. So it's like, it's fucking well good. It's fucking mint. It's so sick. Because some of the shit that ends up happening is just insane. You know, if you have like really creative players, like some of the shit's like so cool. So cool.
Never let your dingle dangle in the dust.
Ooh, dusty dangler. Viva La Dan, I used to with my brothers years ago. I miss it a lot, but most of my homies don't play it, so I'm like, yeah, sound. It's so sick. It's so sick. It's so good. I like dungeon mastering, you know. A dungeon master for the kids, for Scarlet and Loki. Like, we'll play Dungeons and Dragons, and I'll DM for them. Because I like telling stories. Do you know what I mean? When that's what Dungeons and Dragons is. Really, I mean, it can be anything. It can be anything, really. It depends on how you want to play it. Because if you want it to just be a straight dungeon crawler, where it's just like, right, puzzle, combat, puzzle, combat, puzzle, combat. Like, you can do it like that if you want. If that's the style that you want to play. But that's more like what the old school Dungeons and Dragons is. Proper dungeon crawling. Whereas, like, I prefer, like, the role-playing aspect of it. So I'd rather be in my favorite Dungeons and Dragons campaign that we've ever done. Oh, if Gav was in the chat, he'd be able to tell you, because he was the dungeon master for it, and it was amazing. It was so good. So it was supposed to be Dragon Heist, Waterdeep, but we basically didn't do any of that really, because we were in this massive city called Waterdeep, and we just started doing like random shit, like totally random shit. Like, we started trying to frame this family, this like noble family in the city. Basically, Steve's character was like the what would you call him? Like, so his character was from like a noble family in Waterdeep as well. But he was like the son that was like, the dad had pretty much kind of disowned. Like, couldn't be arsed with him because he's just like this pompous knobhead, right? And he had beef. He had beef with the family members of this other noble family. So we decided that we were gonna frame this family for like demon worshipping. just because Steve had beef with him, and and it was fucking amazing because it just came out of the blue. And my character was called Carl Porridge, and he was like Steve's like manservant basically, and he was like, Steve basically got me to break into this family's house and plant evidence, like books of demon worshipping and stuff, in the house. And that's what we did. We framed this family for fucking demon worshipping. But it was like just doing shit like that, like just stuff that wasn't even in the campaign. We just decided to do it. So we were just basically like just fucking around. Saucer, did my name change fuck up my bum eggs? How many bum eggs did you have? In fact, I can check. I can check. Give me a minute. Where are you? Don't know why you're not there. Ah, right. Yeah, you had 92. How do I spell your name now? Sauce. Right, okay. Alright, 1 minute. I shall give you your... There you go. I've transferred your bum eggs over, Saucer. Your bum eggs have been transferred. Beardy. I started playing it for a while a few years ago, but the friend group kind of fell apart and I haven't played since. I was a beginner to it at the time though, so I'm far from knowledgeable. I'll tell you what I'd want to do at some point. I could probably DM like a small campaign for a group of yous at some point, if you want. Probably be pretty easy. I reckon I could probably DM for about 6 of yous. I reckon I could probably DM for about 6 people. Jessica, I want to learn how to play D&D, but I don't have the concentration. Only D&D game I've played is Baldur's Gate 3. No, you would have the concentration though, because you get so involved in the story, and you get so involved in. I mean, personally for me, I get so involved in like what the story is, and I'm so involved in who my character is. So it's like you don't play as what you would do. The choices and things you do are what your character would do, if you know what I mean. So you end up like, if you're like me, you end up getting like really into the role play of it, and you'll do things that your character would do and stuff like that. It's fucking so sick. It's so good. It's so good. Ash, Jay, when I come to the UK, can we play D&D? Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to play it in person, you know, Ash. You can play it online. The way we play it is online. So we'll get in a Discord video chat, and then we have 2 web pages open. You have Roll20, which is like your virtual tabletop. So that's what has the map on, and then your character sheet is D&D Beyond, and you have like a Chrome plugin that connects D&D Beyond to Roll20. So when you click like a number on, in fact, I'll tell you what, I'll fucking show you. I'll show you. Give me a minute. I can show you. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so see if I can just click on this. Okay, right, so I can kind of show you here. So, yeah, so this, where's my, so this is what we look at when we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. So this here is D&D Beyond. This is my character sheet. So this is Balrog Mincemeat. It's my Orc Barbarian. He's level 11. Susset, my children say hello. Hi! How you doing? You alright? So yeah, so this is my character sheet. So these are your 5, like, what would you call them? It's your abilities, basically. Your ability scores. So as you can see there, Balrog is very strong. So he's got 20 on strength, which means he gets +5 to any strength-based rolls. And then 12
All I'm trying
dex,
to do is bang.
Constitution, 16. Intelligence, 11, so he gets no bonus. Wisdom, 1. And charisma, he gets +2. And then all these things here are your skills. So these skills are based on abilities, but they're not. Then also, you can get proficiencies in skills as well, which means that you're better at them, and then you'll get an even bigger bonus score. And then you have saving throws. It's literally Baldur's Gate 3. But what happens is, the way we play it is... So this is Roll20. So this is how we're actually playing it. So if you can see there, that's the map. That's the map of what's going on. And then there, that's my character, Balrog. So if I need to move him, I can move him about, and he can mooch over here. Shit like that. And you can zoom in and out and stuff. And then there'd be enemies as well. And then, if I want to roll, so say I want to attack with the Flayer Slayer, which is my big Mind Flayer killing axe, I would roll to hit. So if you watch where I click there, the roll will come up here, because it connects from D&D Beyond to Roll20. So I'll roll to hit. I'll just roll normal. Is it gonna roll? Is it gonna roll? Not even rolling. Don't even know why. Let me refresh it. It would just stop working when I'm trying to show you, wouldn't it? Oh, there we go. 19. There you go. And then it comes up there. And then, so at 27, that's going to hit most things. And then if I want to, if you are successful with a hit, then you roll for damage, and then it gives you your damage. It was a fucking crit. It was a crit. It was a critical, because I get critical hits on 19. So that was a critical hit. So I did a monstrous amount of damage there. So yeah, that's how it works. It just, you click, and it rolls the dice for you. And then it just comes up here. That. And that's how we play. But we'll be in a Discord chat as well, like a Discord video chat. And it's fucking sick. It's well good. That is how we play Dungeons & Dragons. Nerd! You'd love it, mate. You'd love it. You'd love it, Saucer. It's the greatest game ever made. Dan, yeah, the best part of D&D is the creativity. Because it's literally, you can just choose, you can just say like, look, I want to do this. And then the DM will say, all right then, well, for that you need to roll this. And in the Dungeon Master's head, they'll have picked a number that you need to beat. So obviously, if it's something really, really hard, something that would be really difficult to do, they might be thinking like 18. Or if it's something really easy, it might be like a 10. And all you have to do is equal or surpass that number with your roll. So say, let's say I said, oh, I want a... So, for example, what happened was we were up here. That's Gav's character, Zolov, the goblin. So what happened was, I was here, and a Mind Flayer was here. And he was on a floating disc, like 10 feet up in the air. So what I wanted to do was, because if I tried to attack him from down here, I wouldn't really be able to reach him. So I said, I want to run along the railing, jump off the railing, and grab onto him with my hand, with my feet on his floating disc. So I'm literally like fucking like hanging onto him. And then I want to start whacking him with my axe. So I had to perform an athletics check. So that's what I got told to roll. Lucky for me, athletics is strength-based, and I'm proficient in it. And I was raging at the time as well, so that gives me advantage on it. So I rolled massive, basically. And I succeeded. So my character ran, jumped up onto the railing, jumped off the railing, grabbed onto the Mind Flayer in midair, and just started whacking him. And that's basically what we had to do. Right, good night, Chaka. Big love. Cheers for hanging out. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Massive love, Chaka. See you tomorrow. Have a good sleep. But yeah, that's just an example of shit. Whacking him off. I was whacking him off. Whacking him right off. Every single one of his tentacles, I was just like, ha, ha. But yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's the best game. It's the best game ever. And then, like, twice a year, we get to go away for a weekend. Like, our Dungeons and Dragons group. And we go away for a weekend to, like, they're always, like, these really, really old buildings. And we rent it for a weekend. And we play it in real life with, like, the miniatures and all that shit. And it's fucking sick. It's so good. It's so good. Fucking love it. Saucer, did he have a purple toga? No, he had one of them had a red one on. Had a rather fetching red robe. But yeah, there's like all kinds of shit that you can, like, if you can think of it, as long as it's something like as long as it's not something impossible for your character. Do you know what I mean? I couldn't just go, oh, I fucking decide to levitate if my character can't fly or anything, because you just wouldn't be able to do that. That's just impossible. A particularly sarcastic dungeon master might tell you to roll anyway, knowing that you'll never hit the number that he's given because it's an impossible task, and then he might just take the piss out of you when you fail. That's what I would do. Saucer, you're gonna have to bring Paul with you one time. He will charm them all, and you can walk straight through. Do you know what? Imagine me actually playing a Dungeons and Dragons campaign with Paul Quici as my actual character. Could you imagine that? Do you know what's weird though? The thought has never crossed my mind. The thought of that has never crossed my mind. I've never even thought to like make Paul Quici as an actual D&D character. Like, I've never even thought about that. Maybe I should. Oh, what's that clip? And I already know what it is. I don't even need to look. I don't even need to look. I know what it is. 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 I already know what it is. I already know. I already know. I know what you've done. I know what you've done. I'm already way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. Whacking him off. I was whacking him off. Whacking him right off. Every single one of his tentacles, I was just like, ha, ha. I was whacking him off. Whacking him right off. Knew it. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I did it, I was just like, oh, someone's going to clip that, aren't they? Like, as soon as I did it, I was like, no, why have you done that? Sound alert, please. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can make that into a sound alert. I can do that. That will be done. I'll do it when I do the what did we call it? What did you want to call it? The chant? War song, was it? I don't know. War Song. All right, Jesky and Jesky's fella. Massive love. Huge, huge, huge love. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight, guys. I appreciate yous. Thank you for the tips for baby Horris. Little Eloin. He doesn't even know that I've done this, by the way, so it'll be a nice surprise for him. I'm going to withdraw it all and put it in a nice little card for her. So that'll be like a nice little surprise. But yeah, at some point, I wouldn't mind DMing her dungeon mastering for a group of yous. I don't think I'd be able to do any more than 6 though. I think any more than 6 is like just becomes chaos, but not like in a good way, because it's just too. And plus, also, if you do get into combat, it would take forever. It would take fucking forever. Because people fucking procrastinate, man. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I don't judge people on how they play Dungeons and Dragons, because that's the beauty of the game. You can play it however you want. But I do one thing that I do prefer people to do is, while it's other people's turns, think about what you're gonna do on your turn. So when it's your turn, you don't go, do you know what I mean? It's like you should have it ready to go. Have it ready to go. There's 5 people. There's been time for 5 people to have their turns. Like, think about what you want to do, so you know straight away. It's not like you before the stream. Exactly that. No, I don't want to run a timer. It's not chess, because I don't like pressuring people. Do you know what I mean? But what I will do is, if it's like a decision, if there's a monster coming towards you, or someone coming towards you, and you guys would be procrastinating, I would be like, to me, the monster wouldn't just stop and stand there while you're thinking about what to do. It would carry on moving towards you. So you'd be pressured. Your characters would be pressured because of what's happening. But I wouldn't personally pressure people, if you know what I mean. But a monster wouldn't stop. In my mind, a monster wouldn't just stop in its tracks while you decide what to do. Like, do you know what I mean? It'd keep moving towards you, wouldn't it? So you'd have to think quick, because your character would only have that amount of time to think. I could be quite brutal with things like that. Right back. I have a problem when I play Baldur's Gate 3 where I'm so engrossed with my own internal planning that when it's my turn, I have no idea what's happened. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. At lower levels, though, it's easier. It's not easier as in, like, you will die, like, you will more often see characters die at lower levels just because they're more squishy. Because they obviously don't have very high AC or a lot of hit points. But I tend to notice that combat is a lot faster at lower levels, just because your options aren't as big. Because obviously now it's like our characters here are like level 11, so it's like the amount of options that we've got. Like, look at this, actions. Look at all this. Look at all these things. And then these bonus. In fact, I'll just go on all. Look, so in combat, these are all my options. That's a lot to think about. Do you know what I mean? Well, it's not that much for me to think about because it's a barbarian. So it's very simple. Like, so what I do every turn is at the beginning of the combat, I will rage. And then for the rest of the combat, I will move towards the strongest enemy as quickly as possible and just recklessly attack constantly. Because that's what my character's good at. So my turns are really fast because I know what he's gonna do. He's a berserker. He's just gonna try and take the head off the strongest enemy as quickly as possible. So it's just like fucking like, so that looks like a lot, but that's nothing compared to like what the wizard in our party has. Because he's got spells and spells and spells and spells, like loads of different spells and cantrips and abilities and shit like that. Whereas mine's just like, well, I've got this big axe, so I'm just gonna bury it into the into the closest monster, like as quick as I can. My turns don't usually last very long, just because what else is he gonna do? He's a barbarian. Do you know what I mean? He's just gonna rage. He's gonna rage, and then he's gonna recklessly attack. The only times my turns last a little bit longer is if I'm hasted, so I get an extra attack. Sorry, I get 2 extra attacks. And if I action surge, because I've got 3 levels in fighter as well as barbarian, I can action surge as well, which lets me take my actions again. So I can end up getting like, I think it's like 5 attacks. If I'm hasted and I action surge, I can get 5 attacks in one turn. Honestly, he's a wood chipper when he gets going. An absolute wood chipper. Like he's lived up to his name and made absolute mincemeat out of really powerful creatures. Just because the wizard's dead now though. The wizard's dead now, so no more haste. No more haste for me, sadly. But yeah, when he's hasted and he's raging and he's fucking and he's action surging, like I've seen him fucking just destroy fucking like creatures, like really powerful creatures, like wow fast. He's a beast. He's a fucking beast. But it's sick though. It's so sick. I love Dungeons & Dragons. It's actually my favorite game. Like my favorite game in the whole world to play. Because it's just whatever you want it to be. Because you, like I said, you can play it in so many different ways. If you just want straight up combat and puzzle solving, you can just do that. You can do a proper old school dungeon crawl. Or if you want like really heavy role play, you could do like a sandbox in a city, like what we did in Waterdeep. And it's so sick because I prefer the role play. I prefer like having conversations and meeting NPCs and plot and intrigue and stuff, and then it's like a fight is in when you're doing like the more heavy role play style of Dungeons and Dragons. When a fight kicks off, it's rarer. So it's like, oh shit, like, you know what I mean? It's like because in that Waterdeep campaign, we were doing sessions that were like 4 hours long, and sometimes we wouldn't even have a fight that session because it was just all roleplay stuff. But it was all like building up a story. And the weirdest thing was we were effectively creating our own story because we were just doing mad shit. We just decided that because Steve's character had beef, it was like, do you know what I mean? Because he had beef with this family, we were like, right, well, we've got beef with him then. So then we just decided to frame this family for demon worshipping. It's amazing. It was amazing. It was so funny. breaking into their house and fucking planting that book was like one of the funniest experiences I've ever had in Dungeons and Dragons. Because I was just like, oh my god, if I get caught here, I'm fucked. But the best thing about it, the best thing about Roll20 and D&D Beyond is it's free. It's free. You can get it on your phone and everything. Not Roll20, but you can get D&D Beyond on your phone. But it's totally free. So if you wanted to roll up a character right now, you could. See. Let me see if I can roll a character up. I don't know if I've got any slots left. I've got 6 out of 6 used. Delete. Right, okay. So, create one. Show you how to create a character. So, standard, start building. Oh, let's just call him Paul Queechy. Let's just make Paul Queechy. One minute, just let me change the name of this stream. Okay. So, we'll call him Paul Queechy. Like you can add like a character portrait and shit if you want. So I just leave all these on because it just gives you more options. Optional class features, I click that on and customize your origin in case you want to do it yourself. Advancements type. We always go off milestone because it's like you level up rather than every time you kill an enemy it's like, oh, you get 150 XP points. Like, fuck that shit. It's like after something big has happened in the story, you'll level up. Like, that's how we do it. Hit point type, leave it as fixed. I'll leave that prerequisites on. Okay. Put that on as private. And then we click over to next. And then this is where you choose your class. So these are all the different classes. Obviously you got Barbarian. If you know anything about fucking Crack Python. Where? Crack Python. Where's Crack Python? You mean choose partners? Now let me zoom in a little bit so you can see it easier. There you go. Yeah, so if you've played Baldur's Gate 3, like, all of these will be very familiar to you. Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Monk, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. We'll go with Sorcerer because Paul Queechy was a Sorcerer. Level 1, Spellcasting. So yeah, this gives you an overview. So once you click that class, this gives you an overview of what that class is. So it's showing you here, like, your primary ability is Charisma. So that's the one that you want to have highest. Saving throw proficiencies, Constitution and Charisma. Tells you what weapons you have, what starting equipment. Spell casting. how many spell slots and prepared spells you have. And then this all goes into like different levels and stuff. So we'll add that. So core sorcerer traits, we've got to choose 2. So he would have Arcana. And it was Intimidation, weren't it? He had. Okay. And then we'll go to next. Choose an origin. Put him as an acolyte. Magic initiate. So depending on what your origin is, it gives you different proficiencies and different abilities in different things. So if we choose acolyte, that's like a religious person or whatever. So then it gives you proficiency in insight, which is knowing if, for example, knowing if someone's being truthful or not. So say if a character, you're talking to a character and your character feels like, I don't know whether I believe him. You would say to the Dungeon Master, how truthful do I think this person's being? And then your Dungeon Master would say, well, roll an insight check. And then you'd roll for insight. And then, depending on what you got and what number the Dungeon Master's got in his head, he'll tell you, oh, like, say if you hit it and and that character was being deceitful, he'd say you think that he's lying to you. Or if you didn't hit it, he'd tell you that you think you think they're being truthful. But also, if you hit it and he was being truthful, he'd also tell you that he was truthful. So it's like, you don't know. You don't know unless you roll really high, like, and then you're like, right, okay. So say if I rolled like a 19 on an insight check, I would be quite certain that if the Dungeon Master told me I felt like that character was telling the truth, I'd be quite certain that they were telling the truth. That's what we've got to choose here. Charisma. You're gonna choose charisma, because that's with a sorcerer, that's your main ability score. So you want your charisma to be as high as possible, really. Right, this is right, okay. So we can choose spells. So what would I choose? I would probably choose guidance, because that's good. Resistance is pretty good. Ooh. Command is good as well. Ability scores. So this is where you can choose to either increase 3 abilities by 1 or increase 1 by 2 and 1 by 1. But I'm not going to do those yet because there's no point, because we haven't rolled up the thing yet. So Paul Quici was a human. So obviously we have all these different races here. There are more races, but in the free version of D&D Beyond, these are the only ones that you get, because it's just like the standard races. But yeah, he was a human. So human traits, medium or small, 30 feet of walking speed. You get inspiration whenever you have a long rest, which is really good. You get proficiency in 1 skill, and you gain an origin feat of your choice. So size would be medium, because he's human sized. Skillful, probably go with insight, because he's already got that, hasn't he? Oh no, shit. shit. No, I'd go deception. And I'll go back and change that. So you can choose a feat. Probably go for alert. Alert's pretty good. Because it gives you a bonus to your initiative roll. So hopefully you can act faster in combat. And then you choose languages. So everyone can speak common. And then I'd probably choose Dwarven and Elven. Right, and then this is where you roll your character up properly, really. Fate back, it sounds like being the DM requires a huge mental basket. Yeah. There's a lot going on. But it's just about preparation. It's just about prep. So as long as you have everything ready to go, it's fine. The best way of looking at Dungeons and Dragons is it's a game of yes and. Basically, that's how the story is created. Because it's not, even though the DM is controlling the monsters, you're not really playing against each other. You're playing together. The way that we play is we're playing together to create a story. Do you know what I mean? Rather than like, oh, the DM's trying to kill you. Like, do you know what I mean? It's not like that. Because the DM doesn't actively want... A good DM isn't actively trying to kill you. A good DM is setting a scene for an amazing story to unfold. Do you know what I mean? Based on choices that the player characters make. But deaths do happen. And when they happen, it's like, as long as it happens in a really cool way. Or a really funny way. Like, I've never had a player death yet. I've never had a character death yet. I thought I was going to get one the other week. I was just like, oh, is this it? Is this it? Am I finally gonna experience a character death? But it's not happened yet. It's not happened. I was very lucky not to die. If that demon hadn't wanted to make a deal, I would be dead. But the demon wanted to make a deal, which is why he didn't kill me. He wanted to take us hostage to basically say, like, look, do this. Fate back. So when you die in the middle of a campaign, are you just along for the ride the rest of the way? Nope. What happens is you would roll up a new character at the same level that the rest of the party's at, and eventually in the next session the party would come across your character in some way. Maybe you've been tied up and taken prisoner by whatever adversaries the party is currently dealing with, for example. Like, or maybe they meet you in a tavern somewhere. Or maybe if you're in a city, maybe the party are walking down the street one day and your character's getting the shit kicked out of him by a gang of ruffians, and then the party step in and intervene and save you. And then, do you know what I mean? Payback, can they just be a clone of the dead one? I mean, you wouldn't because it would break the flow of the story. Do you know what I mean? If your character dies and it's like a big thing and you carry like a big character death, and then the next session an exact same character that looks exactly the same just turns up, it would just like, it'd cheapen the death. Do you know what I mean? And plus, the beauty of having a character death, from what I've seen with the other players, is that you get to play a completely different character. So a completely different type of character. Which seems really cool. Because you can go from one play style to then just having the opportunity to try something else. Do you know what I mean? What if the character ends up being a mimic that fucks the party later? I mean, I've only ever experienced player versus player once, and that was against Steve. But that was because he was playing an evil character, and we were all aware of it. But he was also working with the DM, like on the things that his evil character was up to that we weren't aware of, if you know what I mean. Which was cool. Which was fucking cool. It was really cool. Because it ended up like sometimes if it's not handled well, it can I've seen like horror stories of like where it's just like derailed a campaign completely. You know, because someone's just decided that they're going to just start being a knob or whatever. But if it's done really well and handled really well, and you know that this character's evil, like you as a player, not your character, like, do you know what I mean? It's like, then you're like anticipating what's going to happen, which is really cool. And then it ended up, me and Steve's character ended up fighting in like some fucking old crypt. Because he tried to poison me while I was asleep. But my character was already onto him. Because my character had witnessed him kill another player in our party. Or at least thought he didn't witness him kill him, but he saw the aftermath. And knew that it was Kareem, which was Steve's character. He knew that it was him. He just didn't witness it actually happening, but he knew that it was him because it could have only have been him. But I was the only one that my character was. Baldrag was the only one that saw it, which was sick. Because then it was like there was this tension like building up, and it was so cool because my character had basically pegged's a bad word for it, had basically knew what Kareem had done, but obviously couldn't prove it, but knew that he'd done it. But Kareem didn't know that Baldrag knew. So it was like, it was well good. Like, obviously, like, we're talking, so Steve knows and I know and all that, but like character-wise, they didn't know. Like, yeah, Kareem didn't know and thought it was all good and thought he'd got away with it and all this shit. Whereas Baldrag was like just silently just keeping an eye on him all the time. And we brought back the party member's body back to his family, to his parents back in the village. And all the gold that was on his body, the party had decided, like, you know, that gold needs to go to his mum. Do you know what I mean? Because he's not going to be there anymore to help her. And Kareem, Steve's character, was basically trying to take that money. And he'd also been shagging that character's mum as well. And then he tried to take the money. And that was the point when my character, Baldrag, turned around and confronted him and basically said, like, I know what you've done. I know exactly what you did. So what I suggest is that you give her that money that we all agreed to give her. And then we'll talk about this later. And then from that point, when he knew that I knew, that was when he started plotting to murder me. That's when he started plotting to murder me. And basically what he tried to do was, but obviously because I didn't trust him, like, so what happened was, we'd gone down into this crypt looking for one of those stones. And we decided that we needed to have a long rest because we were like tapped out again. And when you rest, when you're having a long rest, like out in the wilderness, basically, like not somewhere safe, like a tavern or whatever, characters will have to take shifts, you know, like take watch to make sure we don't get attacked in the night. And as soon as we said like, oh, who wants to take first watch, Kareem, Steve's character, goes, I'll take first watch. Oh, it's all right, don't worry about it, boys. I'll take first watch, which he had never ever offered to do, ever. Like not once. Like not once had he ever offered to do that. So immediately, my character was already like suspicious of him. So that straight away, like Balrog would have known that something was up. Do you know what I mean? Jason, I obviously knew that he was up to something, but you don't want a metagame. You only want to go off what your character would know and feel. So my character was already like very wary of him. And then he out of the blue offers to take a watch and is really insistent about taking this watch, which he'd never done ever in all of the campaign leading up to this point. And I was just like, right, Balrog would know that something's going on here. So I sent a silent message, they're called whispers, in Roll20 to the Dungeon Master to say, Balrog will go and lie down, but he's not asleep because he doesn't trust Kareem. So he's keeping an eye on Kareem. Right? So the DM knew that I was awake. So we're all going to sleep and that. And then what does Steve's Kareem decide to do? While we're all asleep, he fucking creeps over to Balrog, my character. And then starts to pour poison into my healing potions. Which obviously I'm awake and watching him do. So then I grab him, like, and then a fight starts. I grab him and I've got him pinned down, and he's a gnome and I'm a giant orc barbarian. So I've like got him pinned. And I'm like going, what's this? What are you pouring into my thing? And he's like basically trying to talk his way out of it, just saying like, oh, it's just this, it's just that. And I'm like, okay, well, if it's just that, then you drink it. And he's like, no. And I'm like, go on, it's all right. If it's just that, then you drink it. You drink it, and then I'll let you go. And then eventually he just goes, right, okay, fuck it. And he's like, poison. I tried to poison you because blah 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 blah, because I think you're gonna kill me, like, you know, bullshitting, trying to worm his way out of it. And I was like, right, fuck this. So I like go to swing my I had a sword at the time. I go to swing my sword. Oh no, I had a, what did I have? I had a little hand axe in my hand. I go to swing that at him, and what he did was he had this bottle of darkness, basically. And as I raised my axe to fucking whack him with it in the head, he smashes this bottle of magical darkness on the floor, which the whole room then just goes completely black and no one can see anything. And then he escaped and fucked off. It was amazing. And then basically what had to happen after that was we had to continue in this crypt to find the other stone before we could go back to the village. But we didn't, we had no idea where Kareem had gone. He'd just gone. So he tried to poison me. I caught him in the act. I was about to kill him, and he fucking drops this fucking magical darkness and just disappears. And just gets on a horse. He gets out of the crypt, gets on a horse, and just disappears. We don't know where he's gone. But we're like, shit, we could go after him, but we need to get these stones because like the whole village is at stake here. So we decided to carry on into the crypt and get the stone. And then once we'd got the stone, we started the journey back to the village. Now we get back to the village, and Kareem's already there, and he'd been there for about a week, because that's how long it took us to get back. Like, I don't know, maybe 5 days or something. And in that time, he had effectively turned all of the town against us, or me specifically, accusing me of being a murderer and everything, just saying that I was trying to kill him, and the whole town was like against us, effectively, apart from like the people who live in the pub that we own, because we own a pub. We own a pub in the town. Like, and yeah, he turned the whole town against us. And then there was an open trial of basically me versus him. And the way that we worked it was, whilst I was on trial by the whole in the town square, Gav's character, a goblin, snuck off to because we found out that Kareem wouldn't let the player character's mum that he'd killed, he wouldn't let her come to the... He kept making excuses as to why she wasn't at the trial, why she couldn't be a witness and all this. So we were like, right, something's going on here. And Gav's character, Zorlov, the goblin, he snuck out to her house and went and got her. And then she turned up and testified that Kareem had been coercing her to poison me again. To try and poison me again, basically. And then he got run out of town. So we all chased him. And then but the person who found him was Steve's other character. So like, because obviously when that character became evil, he had to use another character because that character weren't part of but he was playing both of them. And it got to the point where they both went into these woods and confronted, and like his new character confronted his old character, the evil one. And the DM left it up to Steve and said only one of them can walk away from this, and you can choose. I'll let you choose. And it was so sick. All right, Martin, massive love. I'll catch you tomorrow, dude. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the donations as well. For baby Horris, Baba Horris. Massive love, dude. Yeah, and the DM said, because the reason why Steve's new character caught up with Steve's old evil character was because Steve had wrote into their backstory that he knew Kareem and he'd been searching for him for a long time because he'd done the same to his family and murdered him. So his new character like had a vendetta against his old character, and then he was the one that found him when he escaped after the trial. And then the dungeon master was like, our dungeon master just said only one of them can walk away, and I'll let you tell everyone how this plays out. And then Steve described what happened and shit, and it was basically like it was like a fucking western, you know, like a shootout where they both just stood there like talking to each other, and Steve's doing both the voices, like having a conversation and shit. And then he says like it was something like Kareem goes to fire a spell, but River Bedell's too quick for him and just fucking blasts him, kills him, and cuts his balls off. Oh, it's fucking amazing. It was amazing. Cut his balls off. And now, so Steve's like character that he has now, River Bedell, he's like a cleric, and he can summon a spiritual weapon. And the spiritual weapon is like a flail.
Never
You
let
know, like
your
a
dingle dangle in the dust.
like a flail, like a morning star flail. but instead of it being like a spiky metal ball, it's Kareem's balls. So it's like a glowing stick with a chain, and then Kareem's severed balls on the end of it. And he summons that spiritual weapon and then just starts smashing people over the head with it. It's like a floating set of Tezzers on a chain and a stick. Fucking amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. So good. But yeah, that was sick the way that all played out. And all of that was just on the fly because of how Steve was playing Kareem. Like, none of that's in like the campaign book or anything. That was just all made up on the fly because of things that Steve's character was doing. Just totally made up on the fly. Like the whole thing about him fucking turning the town against us and a trial and everything. It was all just made up. Like, it's so good. Right, Beardy, big love. I'm gonna go bed in a minute anyway. It's like 20 to 12. Big love, Beardy. I appreciate you, man. Massive, massive love. And thank you for hanging out. And thank you for the donations for baby Horris. Huge love, Beardy. But yeah, it's mint. It's mint. I can't explain how much I love Dungeons and Dragons. It's just the best. Just the best. It's just the best. Right, so before I go, I'll finish making this just to show you how you do it, basically. So you need to do your ability scores. So what you can do is you can do standard array if you want. What that does is it gives you the standard array, which is a set of numbers, and then you just choose which abilities you want to put those numbers on. So there, the standard array is 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, and 8. But we don't do that. We do it the old school way. We roll them. We always roll our characters. But if you get like, it's up to you, because I mean, if you get really, really shit fucking rolls, then you can choose to do the standard array. So the way that you do it is, you have to be honest about it as well. You do the rolls, and you only roll them once. And that's the numbers that you get. That's the character you have to play. Do you know what I mean? So, here we go. Let's roll. 9, that's bad. 12, that's not great. 12, that's not great. 18 is really, really good. That's really good. 12 is not great. 13 is not great. Right, okay. But that's what you get. That's what you get. See, I would like, some people would go, I don't really like that. I'm just gonna go with standard array, but I don't like doing that. That's what the dice are, so that's what it is. So charisma, because that's his strongest one, we'd go for 18. Probably do con, and then I mean, doesn't fucking matter with these, does it now? Yeah, so the rest, it doesn't really matter because they're all quite similar. And then you click apply, and then that does this. And then what we can do is we can go back to here and see if there's anything that I need to choose. Nothing on there. Maybe on background. Yeah, there we go. Ability scores. Increase 2 scores. So, shit, what was it? Charisma's at 18. Fuck it. Intelligence. Intimidation. Okay, I think we've got everything. So now we go to. So if we look at the abilities now. Yeah. Charisma 20. So he gets +5 on his modifier, which is huge for a level 1 character. That's massive. So even though those other scores are shit, that rolling that 18 on charisma is outrageous. So equipment, you just go on your starting equipment. You just add it. So then you'd want to wield these daggers, his spear. Okay. What's next? View character sheet. So then this is Paul Queechy, the level 1 sorcerer. Yep, okay, that's fine. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, look at that. +5, level 1. Level 1 character with 20 charisma. That's fucking massive. So these ones with the black dots on, that shows that you're proficient in that skill. His fucking intimidation's like at +7. His deception's at +7. Fucking huge. Huge. So he's very specialized, basically. What spells has he got? So we can click on here and there we go. Guidance, resistance, command. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. But yeah, if you look there, look, he's only got 7 hit points. That's how squishy he is. And his armor class is only 11. So he's fucked. Kippy, what do the joggers run on the shop? Let me have a look. I don't remember. I'll have a look now. The joggers are... Have I played Paul Queechy yet? No. I've never. What's weird? I've never even thought about playing a Paul Queechy character in D&D. Well, weird that, innit? Never even thought about it. This is the first time I've ever rolled up a Paul Queechy character. Right, let's have a look. The joggers are $45, but that's without the 10% off. If you log in with your Twitch account into the store, if you're subscribed, you get 10% off the whole order. So if you do order anything, make sure you log in with your Twitch account to get the 10% discount. Because if you don't, it applies it when you log in with your Twitch account. If you subscribe to the channel, it applies it automatically at checkout. But just double check before you pay. But it should be there. It should be a 10% Queechling discount. Just make sure that the discount's on before you buy. But yeah, that's pretty much how you roll a character up. But then obviously there's things like you can add personality traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws, and they're just more notes about. They're more notes for you for your role playing. So, so it's like if you're ever like if you ever come across something and you're like, how would Paul Queechy act in this situation? You can just quickly look at this, and you can go, all right. Do you know what I mean? His bonds, like his ideals, is that he's quite heroic. Like he always tries to do the right thing. His flaws is that he's a total shagger. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, though? Like that. So it's like you'll use those for your role playing. So any of these things, they don't affect any of the actual stats or anything. Those are just more for your role playing. He is a shagger, though. He is a shagger. He's a total shagger. Absolute shagger. And then, so here are your senses. So it's like your passive perception, your passive investigation, your insight. So it's like how well your character is at just noticing things without looking, if you know what I mean. So say if someone's sneaking around in a bush at the side of the road that you're walking down, if you're not actively searching for something like that, the DM would be rolling that enemy's stealth. Would be rolling that enemy's stealth checks against your passive perception. So if he's rolling for stealth on a goblin hiding in a bush, and he keeps rolling 9 or higher, your character wouldn't notice it. But if he rolls 8 or lower, then your character would notice it. So that's what passive senses are. It's for things like that. Like insight is for like whether people are like lying to you or not. Hey Shannon, you alright? And passive investigation is for like investigating stuff. So things that are like things that you're not actively searching for, basically. What else? Oh, there's your armor class. How hard you are to hit. So if an enemy's is rolling to hit you, they have to roll 11 or higher to hit you, and then they get to roll damage. Initiative is for when you roll in to see how fast you act in combat. So it's like turn order, basically. So he gets a +3 to initiative. Defenses is like your resistances, immunities, or vulnerabilities, but there's nothing on there. Conditions are active conditions, so if you get blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, grappled, incapacitated, if you're invisible, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, stunned, unconscious, or exhaustion. Exhaustion's a killer. Exhaustion's an absolute killer. We've been dealing with that in the Far Realm, because basically every time you take a long rest in the Far Realm, you have to do a wisdom save, which these are your saving throws. So if you get asked, if the DM says, oh, roll a wisdom saving throw, you'd roll that. But in the Far Realm, every time you take a long rest, every time you sleep in the Far Realm, you have to do a wisdom save. And if you fail, you get a level of exhaustion. And exhaustion, what that does is, it is a negative modifier to all of your rolls. So the more exhausted you are, the bigger the number, the bigger the negative on your rolls, which is fucking brutal. Brutal. Payback. Okay, so how does that work though? You guys are mooching along and the DM interrupts when you get to that square to say, hey, might be someone hiding there, got a roll. No, so what it would be is, say you're walking down a trail and there's goblins hiding in the bush, waiting to ambush you. But obviously you don't know this. If your character doesn't know this, that means that you're not actively searching. Or, do you know what I mean? If you were to suddenly just turn around to the DM and say like, oh, what do I see in this area? Then because you're looking around, the Dungeon Master would ask you to perform a perception check. But if you're not looking around, you're just walking down the trail and these goblins waiting to ambush you, what the DM will be doing is rolling stealth checks for the goblins against your passive perception. So if he keeps rolling 9 or higher, because Paul's passive perception's 9. So the number he has to roll is 9 or more. So if he keeps rolling 9 or more for these goblins hiding that you don't even know about, then you won't know that they're there. You won't even know that they're there because the DM won't tell you that they're there until they attack, basically, and they'll get a surprise round because they managed to surprise you because you've been ambushed. But if he rolls 8 or lower, then the DM might say something like, "You hear twigs snap and branches and leaves rustle in the bushes to the left of the trail." And then you might say, "All right, I want to look and see what it is." Then he'd say, "Roll perception or roll investigation." And then if you rolled high enough, he'd say, you spot 2 goblins in the bushes ready to attack. And then you could say, "Right, well, fuck them then. I'm gonna fucking do them in." Like, and then combat would start. Do you know what I mean? So that's how that would roll. Yeah, it's your situational awareness, basically. Take back, is mayonnaise a condition? So, interesting thing about mayonnaise. Funny that you should bring mayonnaise up, actually. In Dungeons and Dragons, in Faerun, the world of Faerun, mayonnaise only exists as a magical creation. There's only one way of making mayonnaise, and it's with a magic item. And the party that I'm currently playing in, we have that item. It's this magical jug, right? And basically what it does is, each day it can create, I can't remember everything that it can create, but it can create beer, honey. Can't remember whether it can create water or not. But it can also create mayonnaise, and it's the only way that mayonnaise can exist in the whole game. So mayonnaise is like a really rare thing in Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. Well, funny. It can only be created by this one magical item. Like, people just don't make mayonnaise. It's not a thing in Dungeons and Dragons. But you can get mayonnaise from this one magical item that we actually have. When we were down in the far realms, we'd rescued a load of villagers from the town that had been taken prisoner by the mind flayers. And when we rescued them, they were basically like wasting away and stuff. So we were feeding them mayonnaise. Because we have like an endless supply of magical mayonnaise. So we were like just feeding them mayonnaise. And then it was only at that point when we'd like basically like fed them loads of mayonnaise because they were starving, that our DM, our dungeon master, was like, you do remember that can also create honey. That would have probably been a bit nicer for it. And we were like, "Oh yeah, okay, so we'll make some honey and feed them honey as well." So he was like, "So you've just fed him a load of mayonnaise, and now you're gonna feed him honey?" And we were like, "Yeah." And then he was like, "So they eat it?" And then all the villagers started spewing up. So we just rescued him from like this horrible torture and being imprisoned by these like alien creatures that had just been like torturing him and starving him. And then we rescued him, force fed him a load of mayonnaise and honey, and made him throw up all over the fucking place. It's fucking ridiculous. I love it so much. It's so good. It's so mint. It's so sick. Like, honestly. It's so good. That's foul. Yeah. It's fucking... fucking some of the shit that happens, you just like, what? Like, why did you think that was a good idea? We right. So when we first came back to the village, when we first came back to the village from the Forge of Spells, and the weird shit started happening in the village, we had no idea what the fuck was going on. Right. All we know is that there was we thought it was some kind of disease that was spreading around the village. Because all the people in the village started to get like wet and slimy skin, and like they started to like itch loads and stuff like that. And we went to this farm because we were trying to figure out what had happened, what's going on. We went to this farm on the outskirts of the village, and this guy said that something weird was happening with one of his cows, and he had to like quarantine it in a separate field. So we were like, right, okay. So we went and had a look. All right, massive love, Ash. Huge love, dude. Cheers for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. Have a good sleep, mate. Love you. Big love. Ta-da. Yeah, so we were like, right, well, let's go and have a look. Hey, Shadow, how you doing? You all right? You all right, Shadow? Yeah, so we wanted to investigate this cow because we were like, right, okay. So he's had to there's this weird like disease or condition going around the town. And we're like, Shadow, am I ended? I will be soon because it's like midnight here. So I will be soon. Not just yet though. I've got to tell you the story about a cow. And then yeah, so we're like, right, well, there's some weird illness or condition going around the townsfolk. And now this guy on this farm has had to quarantine one of his cows, right? So we're like, there's no way that this isn't related. So we go up to the farm. This was before we knew about the mind flayers and shit. So we go up to the farm and ask him about the cow and ask him where it is. And he's like, oh yeah, it's me cow Daisy. I think it was called Daisy. Probably. That sounds like that's a cow name, isn't it? And we were like, right, okay, so we'll go and see it. So we go and see this cow, and it's like on its own in this field. And it's like slimy. It's like a slimy cow. And we're just like, what the fuck's going on here? Anyway, we investigate this cow, and as we get close to it, all of a sudden, these massive tentacles just start bursting out of it. Like some proper like cosmic horror shit, like all these tentacles and shit, and there's all this slime everywhere, and it's just like, yeah! And then it starts vomiting up these like, I can't remember what they were, but they were like these caustic like blobs of black acidic slime, right? And these things are like sentient or something because they're like moving towards us, like trying to attack us. And we're like, oh shit. So we start like attacking them, and it starts melting through like the metal weapons. Luckily, my sword at the time was made out of stone. Like it was a magical stone sword. So like whatever it was, it just didn't melt my sword. So we killed him anyway, using magic and my sword and shit. And then or after this cow had like vomited up all this like black goo stuff, all the tentacles sucked back into its body, and then it kind of looked like a normal cow again. I mean, it was still slimy and shit, but we were like, nah, not having that. Like, so we killed it anyway. We killed the cow anyway, just to be sure. And then we're like cutting the cow open, like, you know, trying to see, and it had gone completely back to normal. Like completely back to normal. Like it was just a normal cow. And we were like, there's no tentacles and nothing in it anywhere. And they were like, nope. It's a completely normal cow. So we then we then were like, right, well, this is definitely what's affecting the people in the town, right? But it seems like once it vomited that black acid up, it went back to normal. So maybe what we need to do is get all the people in the town to vomit and get it all up and get it all out, and then maybe they'll be cured. So we decided to make a plan to throw a party for the village, because if you remember, we own a pub. So we were like, right, we'll supply the beer, we'll supply the drinks and the food from our pub for the whole village to get together for a big party in the town square, in the village square. And our plan was to poison all the food and the beer so that it would make everyone throw up. It was crazy. It was crazy. Honestly, it was mad. Crucial Velocity. Hey, how you doing? You all right? You saw D&D and had to join the stream. You just started up playing again. It's amazing. It's the greatest game ever. It's the greatest game ever. Honestly, greatest game ever. Welcome, Crucial. Fake back, so much vomit. Yeah. So that was the that was a genuine plan that we had, and we actually like started putting it into practice as well. Like the insanity of that, of poisoning a whole village because we thought that making them sick would cure them of whatever affliction was going on, because we had no idea it was anything to do with like mind flayers or any shit like that. We were just like, right, it's an illness. We've got to get them all to be sick. So we planned it. We had Gav's Goblin going around the town handing out flyers to this free party in the village square and everything. It was mental. And then only then, just literally on the day of when the party was supposed to happen, did we realize that if all of the people in the village all vomit at the same time, there's going to be blobs of this black sentient acid everywhere, and most people will die. And there'll be like 50 of them as well. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. So then literally at the last minute, just before, like literally, I think it was supposed to be like just mere hours before this party was we were supposed to be throwing this party in the village square. We were like, this is a really bad idea. This is a really bad idea. And then we cancelled the whole thing. We had to make up an excuse as to why we'd cancelled it as well. We had to make an excuse to the whole village as to why we cancelled it. Because we were basically like, what if we get them all to be sick in the same place, and then just fireball all the acid? And it's like, but there'll be like 50 villagers like all milling about, throwing up. They used to say they're gonna survive it anyway. Like, you're poisoning them, like, and they've got to vomit acid up. Like, they might not even live through that. Like, never mind the aftermath. It was insane. It was insane. But because we were so in it, like, do you know what I mean? But we were all on the same page with it as well, which is fucking nuts. Not one of us thought it was a bad idea. There was 5 of us. There's 5 of us, and not one of us thought it was a bad idea at any point until like right before it was going to happen, because we were so like in the moment of it. We were just like, yeah, and then if we do this, yeah, it'll be all right, that, won't it? Yeah, we can save the village. We can save the village. It's crazy. Crazy. But that's what happens though, because you get like so taken away with what's happening and stuff, and you're just like trying to figure shit out, and you're just like, yeah, that sounds like a mint idea. That's a well good idea. It's so good. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's the greatest game ever made. Honestly, it's fucking genius. It's so fun. I love it. I love it to bits. I love it. The thing is, though, is when you're playing it, you have to like set aside like a good 4-5 hours, because you'll be there for a while. Like, sessions are long. You can't. It's not a game that you can just pick up and play in like 2 hours. Like, our sessions usually go, like, it's usually around 4 hours. Sometimes, like, they might be a bit longer, depending on what's happening. Because obviously you don't want to say you've been playing for like Big Wiggly 58. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Big love. How you doing, Big Wiggly? Yeah, because if you're playing and you're in a fight, because fights take a long time as well. Because if you think, say, like, you've got five players, they've all got to take a turn, and then however many monsters the DM's running, they've all got to take a turn. So a whole turn can take ages, depending on how quick your players are. That's why it's like, while the other players are having their turn, it's best to be planning ahead on what you're going to do, so that when it comes round to you, you just go, right, I do this, 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 and this, like, and then it's boom. But obviously, it's like, if you get into a fight, and that fight's like taking like 3 hours, you're not just gonna want to go, oh well, it's 10 o'clock, gonna have to stop. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna finish the fight. You're gonna finish the fight for however long it takes, and then you'll end the session after the fight, because you don't want to stop halfway through a fight, because by the time you come back to it the next week, it's like all the momentum's gone. You can't remember what's happened, like where you, like, you know, do you know what I mean? Like, as in like the beats of the fight. So it just break it all up. All the momentum would be lost. So you just fucking go for it. Fate back. My mum played the shit out of D&D all through the 80s, and some of the stories she's told me are bonkers. Longest session, I think she said, was like 16 hours or some shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. But the thing is, though, when you're in it like that, it's like, it doesn't even feel like it's that long. Do you know what I mean? Unless you're really, really tired, and then you'll start to feel it. But it's like when we go away for our Dungeons & Dragons weekends, like, we'll play. Like, the first time we did it, we played all day, every day. It was well good. It was well sick. It was just sick. It was just like, because we were just playing right through it, like, and it was awesome. Because that's what you're there for. That's what you're there to do, aren't you? Do you know what I mean? It's just fucking mint. Shannon, you should go to those D&D in a castle things. Yeah, that'd be sick. But that's kind of what we do. That's kind of what we do when we go away for our Dungeons & Dragons weekends. So we go like twice a year. Once in the first half of the year, and then once in the second half of the year. And we basically, we'll rent. We always rent from the National Heritage. We always like rent from them. You know, like all the really old buildings and stuff. Like all the like proper old like heritage buildings. So like the first 2 times we went, we stayed in this cottage in Wales, and it was like it was a 700-year-old cottage, and it was so sick. It was so sick. 700 years old. It's wild, that, innit? 700 years old. But yeah, every time we go, we just rent one of them. Gav organizes it all, and it's fucking awesome. It's well good. We just go like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and come home on Mondays, on the Monday morning, and it's just mint. Just quality. Shadow, I just noticed there's a lizard emote now. Yeah, there is.
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
there
sir.
is.
You've contracted.
Yo, Budafex with the raid. How you doing, Budafex? Welcome, Raiders. Massive love. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? I've just been explaining how to roll up a character on D&D. What you been playing, Budafex? How do I do this now? I think that's how I do it. Wait, there we go. There we go. Arc Raiders, because it's live. Everyone's talking about Arc Raiders at the moment. Everyone, literally everyone's talking about Arc Raiders. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what it is. Because it rules. See, everyone's buzzing off it. Everyone's buzzing off it at the moment. It's wild. Atrex87, welcome. Arc Raiders do be fun to watch. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is it a shooter or something? Budafex, it's a very accessible third-person extraction shooter. Ah, right, okay. Right. I'm with you. One-Handed Misfit has followed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? And welcome all Raiders. Kippy, wait, is this the Budafex? The man, the myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. It certainly is. Yeah, I've basically just been talking about my love of Dungeons and Dragons for like the past fucking hour and a half. But I've been showing people in the chat like how to roll up a character and stuff like that. Because I'm thinking I might run a little Dungeons and Dragons campaign in the Discord. Just a little one. Nothing too complex. But because I genuinely believe it's the best game ever. I fucking love it. Because I always play. We have our own session every Friday, and it's just amazing. Just so sick. Danny Pudding, how you doing? You alright, Pudding? Fake back. Did I see that the Queen plays Fortnite? Yeah, she plays it with Loki. They love it. They fucking love it. They play it all the time. One-Handed Misfit. I've always wanted to play D&D. No one here plays it. Honestly, it's amazing. You can play it online. That's what I was showing people before. And it's totally free. It's totally free. You just go on D&D Beyond, roll yourself up a character. And then there's a website called Roll20. And that's like your virtual tabletop. And there's like a Chrome plugin called Beyond 20. That I think it's called Beyond 20. But basically what it does is it links your D&D Beyond character sheet to the Roll20 virtual tabletop. And then you can literally play Dungeons and Dragons with people. You just get in a Discord call and just play Dungeons and Dragons with them. Man, you don't have to play it in real life, and it costs you nothing. It's totally free. You have to pay for if you want to buy specific campaigns and shit, then obviously that'll cost. But just basic shit, if you just want to just try it out or whatever, or if you've got a dungeon master who's already got those campaigns, then you just log in with them. But it's awesome. It's really awesome. Because it's just a role-playing game. So it's you can do whatever you want. Basically, the Dungeon Master sets the scene, tells you where you are, tells you what's around you, and then you tell the Dungeon Master what you want to do, and then they tell you how. like what you have to roll to do that, and then you can get into a fight, or it might be puzzles or riddles to solve, or all kinds of shit. Depends on what campaign you're playing, what style of D&D you want to play, because there's just there's the old school dungeon crawling where it's just like, oh, it's a fight, oh, there's a puzzle in the next room, then there's a fight and another puzzle and shit like that, and you can do that if you want, or you can go total fucking role playing where it's like you're out in a big sandbox city and it's loads of conversations and loads of RP and stuff like that, which is I prefer that style. I prefer the role playing end of it, because then when a fight does kick off, you're like, oh shit, like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's mint. It's awesome. Greatest game of all time. Greatest game of all time. Fake Bat, do you think she'd want to play with me? I don't have friends to play with. Send her a message. Ask her. Ask her, Fake Bat. Send her a message. She plays on Xbox. I don't know. I don't know if it's crossplay or anything, because I don't play it. I know fuck all about Fortnite. Honestly. Loki wins on Fortnite, you know, which is mental. Like, he's always like coming in like either first or third or second, like top 3 usually when he plays. Mad. Proper weird. Like, I'm like, how are you so good at this? It's crossplay. Ah, right. I gotta say, I forgot that I could just message her. Yeah, just message her. Message her and ask her. Just add her. Add her on it. I don't know how you add her on it if it's crossplay. I ain't got a clue. One-handed misfit. I'm tempted now. Just do it. Do it. And do you know what? There's loads of like forums for groups that are like looking for players and stuff. So just have a look. Have a look. You might end up in a rotten group, but then you just go and find a different group. that's the only problem with playing with randos, is that sometimes you might end up with a bad DM or a bad group. But I mean, it's just like anything else in life, innit? You just got to keep fucking having a look until you find a group that fits. Like the group that I play with on Fridays is awesome. Awesome. Really good group. Mint. Everyone's well cool and well funny. Crucial Velocity. I must join up now. Thanks for the info. Yeah, do it. Do it. It's free. It's free. You should absolutely do it. So D&D Beyond. Yeah. And you'll need the... I'm pretty sure it's called Beyond 20. Let me have a look. Yeah, it's called Beyond 20. So the extension, the Chrome extension, is called Beyond 20. And then the virtual tabletop, or VTT, is Roll 20. So it's this. So this is the virtual tabletop. So if you look there, that's my character. You just move your token around. But there'd be enemies and stuff like that. But this is what we were playing on Friday. If you look there, that's the scrying mirror that the mind flayers were spying on the village with. And then this thing here was the monolith or obelisk that they were using to mutate the villagers. But yeah, you can just move around and stuff. And then there's Steve's character, old River Bedell. And then Varric, sadly, is no longer with us because he had his brains eaten by a mind flayer. So Varric's actually dead, which is sad. It is sad because he was a really powerful wizard. That's quite gutting, really. But yeah, if I do that, so what? So let me show you. There's the character sheet, which is Beyond 20, D&D Beyond. And then this is the VTT, the virtual tabletop, roll 20. And then basically what happens is, with that, which is beyond 20, that connects your character sheet to the... Hang on, I'll have to click on Balrog, because otherwise it won't come through. I'll have to get my actual character sheet up for me to show you. View. Right, so this is my character sheet for Balrog, which is this geezer here. So yeah, the Chrome extension, it connects your character sheet to the virtual tabletop. So say if I was to roll an attack, it rolls the dice and then it comes up here. So that roll that I've just done with those dice is there now, and it comes straight up on there. And then if I want to see how much damage I did, I just click it and it rolls it for me automatically. And then it even tells you what the rolls were. Look, there's what the actual individual dice rolled if you hover over the number. Sick, innit? So it's well good. And it does it for everything as well, like anything. So if I wanted to roll initiative, there we go, and then my initiative will come up there. It's really, really cool. Shannon, I've seen Loki play a few games. He's so good for his age. I don't, but it's like all he does though. He doesn't like toys. He doesn't like toys. He's not a toy kid. He's a gaming kid. Like, he loves gaming. What was he playing today? And it just blows my mind how good he is at it. Far Cry 6. That's like a game that he's played like probably more than any game apart from Roblox. Is Far Cry 6. And he's insane at it. Just popping off headshots like left, right, and center. And then he's like just driving around, and then a helicopter or a tank will come, and then he's switching to his EMP grenades, and he's just blasting it out of the sky and shit. And I'm just like, fucking hell, man. Out of his mind. He's really, really good at shooters. He's really good at them. Like, fake back. I win most matches I play, much to Noss's dismay, because I play on his PlayStation profile, so his name's just all over leaderboards and shit. Souse. It's Souse now. Souse. Pudding, I've been meaning to try D&D. You should, man. You should. You should do it. It's really good. Really, really good. Crucial velocity. This is so rad. It's so sick. These other virtual tabletops as well, like this Foundry and Alchemy, and they're supposed to be really, really good. But I think you have to. I'm not sure whether you have to pay for them, but they are supposed to be way better than Roll20. Roll20 is like quite basic. Like, it is what it is, but it's free, so you can pay for extra stuff on it. Like the same as D&D Beyond, you can pay for extra stuff, but you don't need extra stuff. Do you know what I mean? Really, you just want to play Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, we use these two because we're just used to them as well, though, because we've been playing these ones for like a good few years now. So it's like to switch for us at this point to switch over to a different VTT. It'd be like fucking jarring, probably. But I have been looking at Foundry recently. I've been looking at Foundry a lot on YouTube, just because I'm like, oh, it does look really, really good though. It's really nice. But I'm like, do I really want to try and figure out how to use a different virtual tabletop at this point? And all my friends use Roll20, so feels like it'd just be a waste of time. Shannon, he loves gaming because of you, I think, though. My dad brought me up on PS1 games and Scalextrics. If my dad didn't do that with me, I wouldn't like it. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I guess so. Fake back. Shadow's damn good at Doom. Get wrecked by a 9-year-old. Yeah. It's mad, though, innit? It's proper mad. But it's like, if you think about our age, how old would we been when we got PlayStations? Talking like, what? 11, 12. So it's like, even though that doesn't seem like so much of an age gap from like 9 or whatever, it's like our kids have grown up with these video games. Because Loki's been playing video games since he was like 3. Do you know what I mean? Like since he was able to hold a controller, he's been playing video games. So it's like, that's why they're so good at him, because he picked them up so early compared to us. Crucial velocity. Due to all of our new and useful D&D info, I may never leave my apartment again. Hey, I'm happy to be of a help. Honestly, happy to be of a help. Everyone should play D&D. It's fucking great. Honestly. Like, when I say it's my favorite game, I mean that. Like, more than any video game. More than anything. Even more than Warhammer. And I love Warhammer. And you know I love Warhammer. But I love playing D&D. It's just so sick. It's just so good. Because it's, like, genuinely, like, whatever you want it to be. Which is... like, what other games like that? I mean, there's these other role-playing games that are like that. But D&D was the first one that I played, so that was the one that that's the system I'm used to. But there's loads of other ones that are really good. Pathfinder's supposed to be really good. Dragonbane's cool. I've played Dragonbane. I've never played Pathfinder, but I've played Dragonbane. That's pretty cool. And then you've got other ones that are like set in different like worlds, like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's a role-playing game. Like that's where the video game Cyberpunk is based on the tabletop role-playing game Cyberpunk. Atrax puts all Brussels sprouts in Crucial's place and he'll leave his apartment quick. I'm not a fan of Brussels sprouts, I'll be honest. Fake back, all right, you've outlasted the Americans here. Dinner's done as we got to be. Yeah, I need to go. Really. It's like 12:30 here. But yeah, there you go. You've had me going on for 2.5 hours about how much I love Dungeons and Dragons, which is completely insane. Fucking mental. Right, guys, I am gonna go. Guys, thank you so much for tonight. Really, really, really appreciate you. I always appreciate hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for the raid, Bud Effects, and welcome raiders. Thank you so much for the subs, and thank you for the tips and donations. They're all the ones from tonight are going straight to baby Horris. So thank you so much. That they're gonna get withdrawn and put in a nice little envelope for little baby Eloin, and it's gonna say from the Queechlings on it. So thank you so much for that. That's really, really kind of yous, and I really, really appreciate it. And I'm sure Steve will be over the moon. So yeah, you guys are fucking awesome. Yeah. Massive love to you all. Appreciate yous. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow for some Witcher 3. So yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. Crucial Velocity with 500-bit cheer. Thank you so much, Crucial Velocity. I really, really appreciate that. Massive love. Huge love. Massive love. Thank you, Velocity. And also, I am gonna make a brew. That's a really good shout. I'm gonna have a cup of tea before bed. If you are new to the channel and you haven't yet joined our Discord, I've dropped our Discord link in the chat. Join our Discord. We've got an amazing community of people. We'd love to have you there. You'd be super, super welcome. So click that link, make some new amazing friends. We've got all kinds of different categories and channels for all different types of hobbies, interests, all kinds of stuff in there. So click that link, join our Discord, join our community, make some new amazing friends. If you want to support me and support the channel, I'll drop the merch store link in the chat as well. We've got loads of stuff, including this rather beautiful Slam King Christmas jumper, as well as the limited edition Slam King Christmas t-shirt as well. That's available. Both of these items are available until the 31st of December. And then after that, disappear right up my festive arse. That's what happens. Bam! Like that. Gone. Disappeared. So grab them while you can if you want one. I appreciate the support. It means the fucking world. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is it for tonight. I am going to bounce. I'm going to go and make a cup of tea, and then I'm going to go and get in bed. But I'll be on tomorrow for some Witcher 3. So, once again, thank you so much for tonight. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all so much. Massive love. Mwah. Peace and love. Ta-ra, guys.